Okay, I'm here. Sorry for taking a while. Sorry, give me one
Wow, Abigail just cheered X 2 bits.
Sorry, let me breathe for a second. I need to breathe. Okay. Happy guy. I'm so sorry. Um, I'm doing good. Thanks for the bits again. I really appreciate you. Um, Thanks for giving your fellow e-beggar e-beggar some bits, okay? I really appreciate it. How are you though? How are you, big guy? I'm sorry if I sound weird. Do I sound weird? Do I sound weird? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so today I don't know what I'm doing. I did have some video games here and there though. But yeah, I'm not sure. It's like yeah, I have this love and hate relationship with video games. For some reason, it's like I'm not into it, but I'm into it as well. Do I? Maybe it's the camera angle. I am coughing. I just coughed, but I'm good now. It's just the smoke. Um, also, yeah. What should I do today? I'm just thinking of what to do today. Um, well, I was thinking of doing karaoke, um, just to start, just so that I could get myself like, you know, because I don't know what I'm gonna do. Also, thank you for complimenting me. Um, I'm not sure if that was a compliment, but yeah, thank you. Ah, okay. Ooh, okay. What movie? Hello. What movie are you watching, big guy? Hello, Cream Dream. How are you? Contact. Is it a scary one? Okay, good luck. Have fun. Tell me. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, so you're at work as well. Okay, work well. I hope you yeah, I hope you finish work soon. Are you about to finish or are you still finishing some stuff? Sorry, I'm just like looking for shit at the moment. Yeah, not too long. That's an episode. You can do this. That's a TV episode. That's a SVU episode, let's say. Um, but yeah, if my audio is too loud, yeah, I'm gonna sing and dance. Yeah, like I'm your variety show host, singer, pop star, dancer, backup singer, DJ, background, audio engineer, everything. I'm kidding. I couldn't pull that off. Um, oh, and thank you. Sorry. If I'm too loud, just lower me down, or you can always think that's good. You can always close it. Okay. I'm sorry. Don't uh, do your job. Do your job. You gotta do work, work, work. You gotta work. You gotta work. So, the first song I'm gonna sing today is from hmm, multitask my butt. Um, Oh my God, I'm thinking now. Now I'm thinking. Okay. Mm, okay, I think this is a good song. I don't know if any of you have heard this song. But uh fuck, I forgot the okay, it's on the Oh my God, I'm thinking about that song. Sorry, I'm just gonna put that background music in there. But yeah, I'm thinking about what song was that? Like, it's kind of it's an old song. My mom and my mom and my aunt would like, sing it whenever we're at the karaoke. But I think I gotta search the lyrics. That's how I usually figure that out. I've been to Georgia. Okay, I found it. It's a song by Charlene and it's titled I've Never Been to Me, apparently. That's the song. And yeah, it's a good song. The song is a little bit nasty. It's a nasty song. Um but I like the fact that it personalizes basically it creates this sort of I don't know, it's a good song. It's a good song. Um okay, let me drink some water first. Hey lady, you lady, cursing at your life. You're a discontented mother and a regimented wife. I've no doubt you dream about the things you'll never do. But I wish someone had to talk to me like I wanna talk to you. Ooh, I've been to Georgia, to California, and anywhere I could run. Took the hand of a preacher man and we made love in the sun. But I ran out of places and friendly faces because I want to be free. I've been to paradise, but I've never been to me. Please, lady, don't just walk away. 'Cause I have this need to tell you why I'm all alone today. I can see so much of me still living in your eyes. Won't you share a part of a weary heart that has lived a million lives? Ooh, I've been to Nice and the Isle of Greece when I sip champagne on a yacht. I move like Harlow in Monte Carlo and show them what I've got. I've been blessed by kings and I've seen some things that a woman ain't supposed to see. I've been to paradise, but I've never been to me. Hey, you know what paradise is? It's a lie, a fantasy we created about people and places like really connected to people. But you know what truth is that little baby you're holding and that man you fought with this morning, the same one you're gonna make love with tonight. That's truth. That's love. Crying for an unborn children that might have me complete. But I took the sweet life, I never knew I'd be bitter from the sweet. I spend my time exploring the subtle whoring that costs too much to be free. Hey lady, I've been to paradise, but I've never been to me. Been to paradise, never been to me. Been to paradise, never been to me. So yeah, that's a song of a prostitute basically. I'm gonna say it like that. Like it's about a prostitute and yeah. Basically what um I guess the whole thank you, thank you. Um but yeah. Um yeah, it's a good song. I think it made me empathize with the industry. Um ah, oh my god, stop. Let me explain the song first because it's really good. I think the song has a lot of depth in it. It's about a prostitute that basically has never felt that sort of affection until eventually later on. So she's like talking to someone and the reality is a lot of women, men will part maybe relate to this song. It's a really good one. And yeah, that's for my mom and my aunt as well because they always sing that song at the karaoke. And yeah, yeah. Eventually, I kept like yeah. I was like, oh, hmm, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go to YouTube videos now. Because I'm shy. Ooh. Okay, no, never, no. I'll check that later. I want to see this first. Oh, Bita Beat!
If you start
Bita,
approaching
Bita
money
Beat!
from an abundance mindset, the universe will literally
It's time for Bita Beat! And hopefully oh yeah, let's see.
throw money at you.
Today we're going to be learning how to get rich for doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, you heard me right. Never
Is that possible? Yeah. No.
mind hard work. Never mind starting a business. This TikToker is going to be teaching us how to get rich and, in her words, how to get paid to exist. So yeah, it's very possible that after watching this video, many lives will be changed. We're all going to be filthy rich. So without further ado, my ears are listening. I'm getting my notebook and pen out, and I
Same.
expect to be drowning in cash soon.
If you want to start making fuck you money, getting paid to exist, doing jack shit, and making money out of thin air, I got you. Here's what you're gonna do. Try this for a week.
Oh wow. I don't mean to cut off the video so quickly, but this sounds like a dream. Doing jack shit, getting paid to exist, and
1 week.
making money out of thin air, and all it's gonna take is 1 week? I mean, that sounds amazing. I can't believe she's just giving out this method freely to the world. This almost sounds like the Krabby Patty's secret formula to life. Please, don't let me down here. These are some pretty high promises to be starting off the video with, and I expect you to deliver on these
Yeah,
promises.
And making money out of
she has the booby technique. I'm doing the booby technique too, as you can see. Because yeah, I got natural boobies. If you haven't noticed, it's natural. No surgery required.
of thin air. I got you. Here's what you're gonna do. Try this for a week. First of all, I want you to remove the statement, I can't afford this, out of your vocabulary. I never want to hear you say this again. Instead, I want you to turn this statement into a question and ask, how can I afford this? This is something that Robert Kiyosaki wrote Rich Dad Poor Dad talks about. It's called money mindset. This shit works. If you start approaching money from an abundance mindset, the universe will literally throw money at you.
So all we have to do is say, how can I afford this, instead of I can't
Maybe.
afford this, and suddenly money is going to start appearing in my life. The universe will literally start throwing money at me. How does that work? Are these some kind of magic words nobody's known about for hundreds of years? I feel like that's a pretty standard question millions of people have asked themselves already. How can I afford this? I don't see how you'll start making money by doing jack shit by asking that question. But you know what? I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Let's continue watching.
Approaching money from an abundance mindset, the universe
Oh wow, someone's now asking. I guess. Yeah. I think it's genes. My sister has big boobs. My mom doesn't have big boobies, but yeah, my sister has big boobs. Like she has those sort of boobs. And yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Is that lucky, would you say? Cause yeah, I experienced the sort of shit I'm experiencing, like, having to like estrogen, I'm thinking, sorry.
will literally throw money at you. You will find yourself at the right place at the right time. You're gonna start getting paid to exist. This is what I did to literally manifest myself out of poverty. Turn every statement into a question.
Like 7
Anything you
years or
want is
something,
possible,
because I've been
so long
starting
as you can
since,
approach
like,
it from
I've
a
been
curious
18.
standpoint. This is
Or like
Whoa,
17.
what the fuck? I feel like
Somewhere
we skipped a
between
couple
those.
steps there. How the hell did we suddenly get to getting paid to exist? I feel like the instructions aren't exactly clear. You turned statements into questions and now you manifested yourself out of poverty? Oh, okay, that's how we can all become rich, apparently, and get paid to exist. You just gotta manifest it. It's that simple. So next time you see a homeless person or know someone
you
living
mean
in
fill
poverty,
out?
just tell them to manifest getting rich. You just gotta manifest it, brah. Yeah, this is starting to sound like a gigantic load of dog shit. I don't know if we're all gonna be filthy rich, but maybe she can redeem herself. Maybe there's more instructions.
you want is possible, so long as you can approach it from a curious standpoint.
I'm a man. Does that sound natural?
This is exactly what my clients who are doing the workshop, which you could grab at the top of my page, are using to literally get their tuition paid for, manifest credit cards paid off, insane amounts of money out of thin freaking air, all in your head. And if you don't believe me, try it for a week.
Oh no, what the fuck is this bullshit now? Clients? Workshop? I manifested several scholarships with your workshop. I just manifested
Anyways,
$13,000.
Oh wow. What the fuck? That's cool. I don't know about like taking yeah. I don't know. I don't feel good. Like I kind of want to be, if ever I was gonna sell myself on the internet, it would be for something else. Like I wouldn't want to be like,
I was
usually you just jerk on those shit off. I know what people do with it. And girls do it too, don't worry. Gosh.
paying an attorney to have my credit card debt cleaned up. I got a notification on one of my cards and I was like, ooh, what's happening? So I pulled up my Credit Karma. They are all gone. They got rid of my
Now you're fine. You're
$13,000
okay.
of credit card debt. Your workshop, yo. Babes, your
What
workshop
workshop?
got me to receive 10K as a gift. I cannot thank you enough. So I think you can see what this
No, you cannot.
TikToker is all about now. She sells workshops on how to
You can keep
manifest
dreaming.
fortune into your life. And I was curious.
Keep dreaming. You can sleep close your eyes, and then and then wake up the next morning and oh my
to see what the price is on some of these manifestation workshops, and holy shit. Manifest Magic Workshop for $222, and that's on special. Want them obsessed? Want your dream
no
job,
comment.
dream life? This
You win.
found you for a reason.
You win.
My god, the sad part is there's probably some fucking suckers buying this. Just turn statements into questions, guys. You gotta manifest these things. That's probably what's in her workshop. You also got the Real Bitch Bootcamp for $444, also on special, from $1,000. You're meant to leave a legacy, be extraordinary, and get paid to
I mean, that's kind of for everyone in it. Like, you're meant to be extraordinary. You know, she should be someone who fucking motivates people, even on a fucking act, you know? Like those sort of like um what do you call infomercials, you know? Like, you're meant to leave a legacy. Be extraordinary and get paid to exist. You know, like something like that. And then buy now for $444. All
exist.
that will
You know, let's watch another one of her videos here. Maybe we can get an idea as to what else is in these workshops.
Here's how you're gonna manifest a shit ton of money really fast. This is literally what my clients are doing to manifest insane amounts of money coming from craziest places. This is what I did. Manifest myself out of poverty. Number one, you're gonna realize that you've been subconsciously programmed to have a lot of limiting beliefs around money. Thinking that rich people just get lucky, envying rich people, thinking that you have to work hard to make a lot, constantly finding yourself in a deficit mindset, feeling like there's always a lack of money. Realize these thoughts are controlling you. This is really hard to do. Realizing that you don't feel like you're destined for wealth, and we're gonna turn that shit around right now. Right now, you're telling yourself that there is no other reality but a reality in which you are wealthy. You're secure and stable. You're gonna stop envying rich people and realize that you are now that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're working a shitty job you don't like, or
It sounds like gaslighting. That sounds like a fucking gaslighting. Like fucking like why am I just gaslit and manipulated into thinking like I'm a rich bitch? Oh my god.
or unemployed. Don't work harder to get in a better situation or start a business. Just start pretending you're already rich. It's that simple. You know, I'm realizing that this girl is just a professional yapper. This is nothing but yap. Like, I've never heard anybody talk so much yet.
Oh, what the fuck? They just called me out. Wow, you're the Lulu. Oi. Oi. Slap your fucking face right now. Delusional. Delusional. Wow. She just called me out though. I'm a professional yapper. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Managed to say nothing. But that's literally what manifesting is.
That is
Nothing.
so
Nothing but a
funny.
load of feel-good garbage for people that are sadly gullible enough to spend money on workshops being peddled by these gurus. I think I've become
Yeah.
dumber watching this, honestly.
Look, one of the she to be fair, she has good sales stuff. She has that good sales behavior, and she would do really well in if you say you want to contribute to the whole economy, to how we are all being productive out there. She could help in terms of like making sales for companies, especially considering that a lot of like C-suits are usually male, and you know, she looks like the person who could, yeah, she could like really like she could really convince people into like you know, convincing into, hey, would you like to be? And they make a lot of money too, like salespeople. Oh, you reckon? I mean, yeah, I guess. Um, oh, does she? She has cat eyes though.
Like, can I manifest some
Oh, I should put my speaking of cat eyes, I should put my because I didn't put anything on. So I should put something on just so that I could like, you know. What if oh, eyes of the devil, I see. I don't know if that makes any sense to me, but
of my brain cells back,
I
please?
guess.
and stable. To stop envying rich people and realize that you are now that. To start to love money because hating money, the thought of money is repelling money from you. You're gonna now go
And to think about it, she's getting money because people are giving her money. There are people giving her money just for like doing that shit. So, like, yeah. Um, she could also be a good life coach. A lot of people need coaches. I'm considering myself if I need one.
about your life in a new identity. The identity of the person who as well. How do you think?
I mean, I see.
How do you act? Who do you talk to? How does this version of you present themselves? How do you walk into a room? What is your presence, your aura? You're gonna start acting as if. You're also going to let go of the how. You're gonna accept that you might not know the how that money's coming in, but that the universe will show you how. And watch how fast the money starts rolling in. My clients who do the workshop, which you could grab at the top of my page, who do this, see thousands of dollars coming.
Yeah, and yeah, I get a lot of people just wants a job that they could easily do, you know, like and but honestly for myself, when I'm thinking about it, I want a job that would help someone. One of the things I'm really considering is yeah, I don't know, going into psychology. That's one of the things I'm really considering at the moment. Um, just because I kind of like, yeah, I don't no, I'm not the I'm not, no, I'm not at school at the moment. Um, that I'm planning to. Um, I'm just not sure if I should what route I should take. Um, locally they accept nurses at the moment. They like people who, oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I will definitely look into that. Um, oh, thank you so much for thank you so for saying that. I really appreciate it.
Out of craziest places, debt paid off, grants, promotions, dream jobs, because at the end of the day, wealth is a mindset and wealth is energy and money is energy.
It's just energy. Never mind hard work, having a plan, making sacrifices. That's not crucial to being successful. Never mind that advice. You just gotta pretend and feel the wealthy energy, manifest it. My god, I'm actually so curious to what garbage specifically is getting peddled by this absolute fucking hack. If it was cheap, I'd be tempted to buy it, but there's no way I'm giving any money to this law of
Yeah, no
attraction
way.
pseudoscience fraud. She's also got a Tarot 101 course and a book of
That's why a lot of people are saying that too. I do want to help. I don't want to use my. I don't want to be a doctor just to make money though. I wouldn't feel good just doing that for the money and all the shit. But I guess it makes sense at the moment because I am young. I don't I don't have anything for myself if I do grow older or if something happens to me. Um and all that shit. Oh, that's true. That's true. That is true. Oh my god, why am I not thinking about that?
affirmations. It's just nothing but slop here. She really knows her
Yeah,
audience
see,
and
just
is milking them well. I'll give her that.
Whoa! 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 Thank you. That's true. That's true. I'm trying not to use money often. Kidding. No, I use money too much. I'm
Oh my
crazy.
god. Wow. Do you feel that? I don't know if it's just me, but after watching this video, I feel wealthier. I don't know if it
Yeah,
was
I
that
feel
hand motion
yeah, I
she
feel
did in
like
front of the camera or
I feel
something, but I
energized.
feel like millions of dollars has just entered my bank account. Can you feel the wealth, guys? This is
I
magic.
can feel it.
I am a money magnet, claiming wholeheartedly. Felt that so much. Chills, lol.
Why are you calling me
I'm getting
out?
lots of money. Yeah, this is what's
Why
going
are
to be
you
getting you
calling
lots of
me
money.
out?
Watching
I'm
this TikTok,
shocked.
scrolling away and buying this girl's manifestation
Yeah, I am
workshop.
not
That's
good
going to be
with
the
my money.
factor
I'm
in you
not gonna
becoming
lie.
rich. Oh, yeah.
If
I'm
you
not
just
good,
happen to
but
see this
I'm
video on
learning.
September
I'm
14th or 15th,
learning.
oh my god, you're about to be rich.
I know the funny because I went to I went to business school. Like I did business school. I did like the whole diploma shit and all that stuff, leadership and management. But useless.
We have a Virgo new moon, so repeat these affirmations and watch what happens. I get paid to
That's so nice of you. That's so nice of you. That's really nice of you. I'm glad that you're doing that. Just don't be like gullible, okay? Just be careful to other people because sometimes people lie, you know. Some other people lie about it.
exist. Every penny I spend is returned to me tenfold. Money is constantly seeking me. Wealth is my birthright. The more I relax, the more I receive. Money is always drawn to me. With each breath I take, I get wealthier. For the full list of affirmations, grab my
prayer?
free September Money Manifesting Challenge at the top of my page, or better yet, get my Manifest Magic workshop to literally transform your entire fucking life. Use code New Moon today and tomorrow only for sweet promo. This is just some of the shit my clients are currently manifesting. So happy new moon.
I hope and I claim. Yes, I repeat, I get paid to exist. Every penny that I spend comes back to me tenfold. Money is always seeking me. Wealth is my birthright. I'm claiming it. Holy shit, they're like zombies.
That is true.
Manifesting,
That's a good way
words
to
of
see things.
affirmation, tarot, workshops. This is like the manosphere, but for women. But hey, look at that. Someone manifested 20K with her course, so maybe it's legit. Maybe she really does hold the secret to making money by simply existing.
If you want to start making fuck you money, getting paid to exist, doing
fuck you
jack
money.
shit, and making money out of thin air,
But anyways, I think that's going to wrap up today's video. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for some more juicy videos coming soon to the channel. And let me know what your thoughts are on manifesting. And if you're going to try it out, if you
lot of
do, how
people
about
are
you
doing
manifest
that.
hitting that like button? But let me know, leave a comment, and leave some words of affirmation. Peace.
Okay, you know what? He manifested me. He manifested me into liking the video. But you know, nothing's wrong with manifesting. I just want to say nothing's wrong with like, okay, I'm gonna be able. I think that's confidence, you know. Yeah, because I'm stronger. I am stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but the way. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I'm really hard to manifest, I think. Oh my god, I want to sing something with my shitty voice. And oh my god, why am I singing again? No, okay, never mind. Let's watch this first. Cause yeah, oh no.
No!
That's from Interstellar. there. Oh my god. That scene was kind of sad though.
Well, guys, it somehow got worse. Over the span of like a week, Mr. Beast and his team have gone from being the most successful people to ever touch this platform to some of the most controversial influencers on the internet. Now, if you've somehow managed to go the last 2 weeks without hearing anything about what we're going to be talking about today, then you, my friend, have quite a lot to catch up on. So much so that I'm probably not going to even try and do a recap in this video, because what we're going to be talking about today is going to take a really long time on its own, and I'm trying to keep this video as short as possible. However, just for context, I will tell you what kind of brought about what we're talking about today. Over the last few weeks, Ava Chris Tyson, a long-running member of the Mr. Beast team, has been exposed for being into some, really funky shit. If you want more details on that funky shit, I will leave a link to a video on that in the corner. But with a long-running member of the Mr. Beast team and Mr. Beast's best friend being exposed for this, people started to do some digging on Mr. Beast and the rest of the team, and a lot of bad shit has been found. Clips and screenshots have resurfaced of Mr. Beast saying some really weird shit, stuff that sort of aligns with what Ava Chris Tyson was doing. It's not a very good look. And because of that, the internet's perception of Mr. Beast has at least momentarily changed, and it's caused some people who used to work for him to speak out. Most notably, a YouTuber named Dogpack404, who released an hour-long documentary, almost, exposing Mr. Beast for a lot of shady practices and some downright illegal shit. Faking videos, running illegal lotteries, mass exploitation of his audience. It's some pretty serious stuff. Since this video has been uploaded and since it's gone viral, I have had countless requests to take a look at it, and I'm gonna be honest, when I first saw it, I was like, okay, this is just somebody trying to cash in on the drama. But after watching this video from start to finish, this needs to get out to as many people as possible. It's a very well-made, no stone unturned approach to doing this, and I think it's important that people see it. However, I will not be showing everything because I highly recommend that you go watch this video on your own. Seriously, I would recommend you watch this video over watching mine. This is just going to be my take on certain situations this guy talks about and try and help expand upon some of the things he said. If you want all the information, go give this video a watch. Shit gets pretty crazy. But with that being said, let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hi, I wanted to provide some context to this video. I'm a former
What
Mr.
the
Beast
fuck?
employee, and today I am alleging that the company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud, okay? Thank you, enjoy the video.
Now, Mr. Beast intentionally manipulates these children's vulnerable minds for profit using 3 simple steps, which closely align with
so
the
weird.
3 major types of behavioral learning. Step 1 is getting the viewer to associate the brand with trust and authority. Mr. Beast videos are real, and he's a great guy that gives away big rewards to his loyal
Wow.
followers.
Okay, so this is a big issue with a lot of YouTubers, especially YouTubers that target children. I've talked about this before with Darman. This guy actually uses a Darman clip later in the video. Don't know if we'll get to that. But a lot of people have not taken me seriously when I've said similar things about Darman. He's doing the exact same thing. He's trying to paint himself as this all-knowing, super good guy authority figure, when in reality, it's all for the brand. It's all for profits. This is a pretty big problem across all of children's YouTube.
I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his videos are in fact fake. Step 2 is showing the viewers that when people interact with Mr. Beast in a way that benefits Mr. Beast, when they do what he tells them to do, they win big rewards.
Is he subscribed? You are subscribed. Here's some money. Have a good day.
Some of them feel like I just walk around with $1,000. It's like, oh, thanks for watching my videos.
Hit that subscribe button because you might bump into me in real life and it might make you a lot of money.
When people are devout followers of Mr. Beast, they get rewarded. And step 3 is finally calling on the viewer to act in some way that benefits the brand, promising big rewards
why
in
can't I
return.
get
Now
into
it's your turn to do what Mr. Beast tells you and you will win big rewards. But you actually won't unless you're famous or friends or family of a Mr. Beast employee. So young impressionable viewers are made to believe that Mr. Beast is a trusted authority who can give them big rewards. These young viewers are explicitly shown that dedicated followers or random subscribers like themselves are winning big rewards when they do what Mr. Beast tells them. These young viewers are explicitly told repeatedly that if they subscribe, if they buy products or act in some way that benefits the brand, they will win big rewards. Trust Mr. Beast, watch him help others, contribute to his cause, and one day he'll help you too. That's the formula.
Okay, so this is something that a lot of big YouTubers have been taking advantage of for a pretty long time, and it's something that I don't understand why YouTube hasn't cracked down on. The call to action is a staple of YouTube. It sounds crazy, I know, but videos where you ask a person to subscribe versus videos where you don't, the amount of subscribers is increased by like 100 times. As a YouTuber, you are shooting yourself in the foot if you don't at least subtly ask for likes or ask for subscriptions. However, the way that MrBeast does it, and the way
I wonder if it's the same here. Can you please subscribe? I'm kidding. It's okay. You don't have to subscribe. No.
that a lot of YouTubers do it is kind of manipulative. If you have a sibling or a cousin who's like 8 to 12 years old and you have to interact with them frequently, it is hard to explain to a person who does not have to do that how fucking stupid kids are these days. Like, look, I'm sure I was a pretty stupid kid, but you guys don't understand. When MrBeast says stuff like subscribe for a Lamborghini or subscribe for $1 million, anything like that, kids are like, oh my god, I'm about to be fucking rich. And this is kind of what this guy is talking about. These kids that watch MrBeast, they just know no better, and MrBeast takes advantage of that constantly, and in a lot worse ways than just asking for subscriptions.
MrBeast fakes his videos in ways that are worse than you realize. I say that because he's been exposed for faking videos before, and the common response is, why does it matter if the videos are fake? They're just meant to be entertainment.
Have you ever faked a video?
No. But this train track is CGI, these bus wheels are CGI, this explosion is fake, this shredder is CGI, this car is digitally lifted, this pit is fake, this guy is fake, this raccoon is a paid actor, this island costs more than $1, this city is not abandoned, these buildings are CGI, but it's not your only way out. You can literally get an Uber to the airport for $20. That's not a lurker. It's just a guy. This whole room is fake. This contestant is an actor and a secret employee
that's so
at
obvious.
MrBeast. I haven't got through this fake door twice. This line is scripted. This action is scripted. In fact, pretty much all the videos with Mac are scripted.
Okay, so I will be the first one to admit, when the whole Rosanna Pansino thing came out, I think that's her name, I was of the opinion of, oh my god, who the fuck thought that MrBeast videos were real? Obviously they're fake, they're YouTube videos, they're for entertainment, and to be honest, I still hold that opinion. To this day, I cannot imagine anybody older than 12 thinking a MrBeast video is real, at least in the sense that everything you're seeing on camera happened in the way that it's presented. So this CGI, all of this stuff, it doesn't really bother me. However, something that I failed to consider when talking about that Rosanna Pansino situation, and something that this video opened my eyes up to, it's not really about whether or not these videos are fake. It's about what MrBeast is able to do when his audience thinks that everything he does is real. Now, him faking videos is still an issue, and it's something this guy's going to talk about later, but I think the perception that faking these videos generates is the core issue. MrBeast being able to become this figure where he can literally say anything and his audience is going to buy into it, and that allows him to make a fuck ton of money.
Okay, so MrBeast fabricates some contestant dialogue and timers and movements and storylines and uses a bunch of shitty CGI, but who really cares? I mean, the videos are just for entertainment only, right? I mean, it's not like he's ever rigged the results of a challenge. That would be impossible because he films with hundreds of random subscribers, right? Wrong. Let's look at this video. Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers.
So many people had jobs.
Oh, that contestant had to get out for her job? I guess you forgot she's your hiring manager. I actually recognize a lot of people in this video, including Jimmy's own girlfriend. So yeah, the random subscribers you see in challenges are actually never random. They're almost always local to MrBeast, and oftentimes friends and family of MrBeast employees, or just the employees themselves. And when they do pull someone from outside of North Carolina, it's usually somebody who's in the industry, who's camera trained, who has built a following.
I think we've seen this
Hey,
one.
anyone I'm friends with watching that wants 10 grand?
They are never random subscribers. If you subscribe, you will not win $1 million.
What did he say there?
Hey, anyone I'm friends with watching that wants 10 grand?
They are never random subscribers. If you subscribe, you will not win $1 million.
Now, this is another aspect of the whole faking video situation that I sort of overlooked in the beginning, because again, I was under the impression that the issue people had were the videos.
I think I've watched this already, but from someone else. I'm gonna skip it. Sorry. I want something else now. That just yeah, that just like, yeah. I knew it. I was saying it at the beginning. He looks sus. I don't know why he's sus, but he looks sus. And yeah, I'm not saying I'm right, but yeah. Reverse cultural. Ooh, I want to see that.
Hey, what's up, guys? I guess you can tell from my hats that I'm heading to Inner Mongolia right now. I'm at the airport.
Is this? Nah, I'm not gonna watch that. That looks sus. Ooh, I wanna see that. That's so cute. Kiss cola. Golden headed. Cysticola. Cysticola. Oh. That's what their noise. That's why, yeah, yeah, that's fair. They always have their. That's why it's always good to say that yeah, this is just my opinion. That way, yeah, it's. Woo! Yeah, I have a feeling I wouldn't enjoy it either. I think if there were too much people chatting. Wow! I kind of want to do this thing one time, but I don't have like a really good like I'm making up excuses, but yeah, I don't have a good camera to like spot them. I've seen some products that could actually like you could use like a telescope, but yeah. So you're gonna do okay, I see. That's fair, that's fair. These are common here, I think. I always see them. Oh. Gotta grab that num num. I always hear some of those. Okay, are you going to take a nap? Ooh, lucky you. I wish I could take a nap. Well, I could, but yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I can do that anymore. Oh my god, yeah, this is something that's going on. I'm gonna listen to Dr. Todd. There's the plane. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah. Summer Olympics with they did some recreation of some sort of like you know, the Last Supper? like with Jesus and all that stuff. And yeah, people
my
got
channel
pissed
and
for some
consider
reason.
supporting me
It's
on
kind of dumb
Patreon.
because it just gives like the lack of education and awareness.
I will put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. First, I'll look at the background of this case, including the timeline of the controversy, then move to my analysis. On July 26, 2024, the opening ceremony of the 2024 Summer Olympics took place in Paris, France. The Olympic Charter
good night, by
mandates
the way.
that the opening ceremony contain certain elements, including a parade of the athletes, the lighting of the Olympic cauldron, and an artistic program highlighting the culture of the host nation. The ceremony was divided into several parts. For example, a singing performance by Lady Gaga, one by Celine Dion, a masked rider representing Joan of Arc, who was riding a mechanical horse on the Seine River, and a rendition of John Lennon's Imagine involving a flaming piano. The eighth element of the opening ceremony was a tribute to French fashion, which was held on a bridge across the Seine River. This particular performance drew a lot of attention and is controversial. It involved individuals who considered themselves to be models walking down a red carpet on the bridge wearing clothing they believed to be fashionable. Along the red carpet, which was elevated, stood several performers, including drag queens and a transgender model. This performance also featured a man wearing almost no clothing and painted blue. He was supposed to be Dionysus, the Greek god of winemaking, fruit, vegetation, fertility, festivity, insanity, religious ecstasy, and theater. The performer looked more like an undercover French police officer who was trying to infiltrate the Smurfs. According to the artistic director, this performance was supposed to represent a pagan feast linked to the gods of Olympus. However, many people believe it looked like something else, specifically a famous painting by Leonardo da Vinci called The Last Supper. This is one of the most celebrated and recognizable paintings in the world and has tremendous significance in the religion of Christianity. It represents a scene described in the Gospel of John, where Jesus was with the 12 apostles. The painting shows the reaction of the apostles after Jesus announced that one of them would betray him. There are many similarities between the performance on the bridge and the Last Supper. For example, in the performance, there's a woman who is functioning as a DJ. She is a central figure. Her name is Barbara Butch, and she describes herself as a love activist. Barbara can be seen wearing a silver headpiece with rods coming out of it, kind of like a halo, and she is wearing blue. In the Last Supper, Jesus does not have a halo, but he is depicted with one in many other paintings. Jesus is wearing blue in the painting. The number of people standing at the red carpet is also close to the number of people featured in the Last Supper. For example, in one popular image that has made its way around social media, there are 12 people at the red carpet. The Last Supper, of course, features 13 people. Other images of the performance have different numbers. It all depends on the zoom level when the image was captured. In the performance,
Is that Photoshop there? Or is that real? Like, I'm just wondering if that's fucking like, are you? That looks Photoshop. I think, yeah, they did it, or like, that doesn't look good from the picture, but
the number of
I guess
people
I
on
have
each
to see
side
it.
of the central figure, Barbara, is fairly balanced, just like it is in the Last Supper. The artistic director responded to the controversy at a press conference saying, quote, "We wanted to include everyone, as simple as that. In France, we have freedom of creation, artistic freedom. We are lucky in France to live in a free country. I didn't have any specific messages that I wanted to deliver. In France, we are a republic. We have the right to love whom we want. We have the right not to be worshippers. We have lots of rights in France, and this is what I wanted to convey."
Really?
Unquote. Later, he denied that the performance on the bridge was inspired by the Last Supper. The organizing committee apologized, saying there was never any intention to show disrespect toward any religious group or belief. Now moving to my analysis. Do I think the red carpet performance on the bridge over the Seine River near the Eiffel Tower was designed to mock the Last Supper? Strong feelings exist on both sides of this issue. Some people are positive it was meant to offend Christians. Other people believe this was just a big misunderstanding. Let's take a look at the evidence both for and against the idea that the performance was meant to mock the Last Supper, starting with the factors that support this theory. The silver headpiece that Barbara was wearing looked a lot like a halo. In other paintings, Jesus was depicted with a halo, although not in the Last Supper. Both Barbara and Jesus were wearing blue. The performers were lined up along a red carpet. They were physically positioned in a way resembling the positions of Jesus and the apostles in the Last Supper. Barbara was a central figure who had people on both sides of her in a way that resembled the Last Supper. The number of people involved was also similar. It's clear from the red carpet performance and from other performances during the opening ceremony that the organizers wanted to express political positions and values that many Christians do not agree with. For example, there was an emphasis on a wide variety of left-wing gender identity values. Perhaps these organizers viewed Christians as their enemy and used the red carpet performance to insult them. In general, Christians are a popular target for people with extreme left-wing political views. Now moving to the factors contradicting the theory that the performance was intended to mock the Last Supper. The artistic director denied that the performance was inspired by the famous painting. The performance was held on a bridge, and like most bridges, this one was long and narrow. It was similar to the large table featured in the Last Supper. However, any performance on that bridge was going to run the risk of mimicking the imagery in the painting. Not all lines of people represent the Last Supper. People line up all the time in various situations not connected to famous works of art. In the performance, the people were standing in front of a red carpet, not a table. They really didn't do anything to make it look like a table. There was no food. There were no plates. The Last Supper features both food and plates. As far as Barbara wearing blue, that may have just been a coincidence. It was also a different shade of blue than the one featured in the Last Supper. There are only so many colors for someone to choose as far as apparel. Blue is pretty popular. There really wasn't much in the way of color alignment as far as the other performers next to the red carpet. For example, a few of the performers were wearing black, white, and silver. These colors are not prominent in the Last Supper. Some of them are not in there at all. Instead, the painting has a lot of green, blue, brown, and red. The performers were wearing a wide variety of highly stylized clothing, nothing like the clothing featured in the Last Supper.
Yeah.
The performers did not pose in a way which resembled the Last Supper either. Eventually, the red carpet performance featured a man who was painted blue. The man really did appear to represent Dionysus. He certainly didn't look like anyone from the Last Supper. Adding him to the mix would have been a strange move if the organizers were trying to mock the Last Supper. When considering all the evidence in this case, do I think the performance during the opening ceremony of the Olympics was intended to mock the Last Supper? In my opinion, the mockery was not intentional. If that headpiece was not involved, this whole problem could have been avoided. That was really the critical element that
it had a lot of it had a few similarities indeed. That's just it just activated some core neurons. Even in the Philippines, because I don't know about you guys, but I check my social media, Facebook. I have Facebook in the Philippines. I keep seeing those sort of shit every now and then whenever I use it. Because I kind of want to keep in touch with my Filipino side too, my family and stuff and shit.
made the scene resemble the Last Supper. Despite my belief that this was not intentional, I do believe it was offensive, and I do believe the organizers were responsible. They were reckless because the performance really did look like the Last Supper. When looking at the arrangement of the performers and factoring in the headpiece, the organizers must have known they were taking a risk of offending Christians.
Yeah.
Negligence would have been if they should have known about this risk. This was recklessness. They knew about the risk and they disregarded it. It's clear that the organizers were trying to promote an agenda around gender identity, which is something they were allowed to do, but they could have done it without offending people. Many people with this agenda demand that others be tolerant, like they want specific pronoun usage. Yet, here they were being tremendously insensitive to a large religious group. How is that being tolerant? Is this how they want to achieve their political goals, mocking those who oppose their worldview? I imagine the organizers could defend themselves by saying something like, "We just didn't see how the performance looked like the Last Supper. It was a mistake. The resemblance escaped us." They didn't recognize something obvious that millions of other people did recognize. Essentially, they could argue that they were negligent, but not reckless. If they made this argument, they would find themselves in a tough position. How could these people be so well versed in the arts and not have heard of the Last Supper? Even those who have no connection to Christianity recognize the Last Supper immediately. Perhaps there was no rehearsal, so they were not able to see the performance in action before it aired. If this was the case, how did they miss it when it did air? They should have seen the similarity to the Last Supper and immediately stopped the performance. Were they not even watching the performance? Was it?
Yeah, like a sound check would have like, oh wait, that looks too weird. And yeah, you can make subtle changes on the whole concept, if you do, if it, like, yeah, I'm just wondering, it does look like it was something made on purpose. Um, or yeah, maybe just negligence. Maybe they're just, yeah, maybe it was just something that was made, all of it, like it was impromptu. They had to like, oh shit, we have to come up with something. Okay, get the Balenciagas. Balenciagans, what else is in Paris? Um, I have no idea. Coach, all that shit, whatever.
That bad? They couldn't even look at their own handiwork? I think these organizers were so set on promoting their agenda, they simply didn't care who they offended. They did not necessarily intend to offend anyone, but if they did, they were fine with it. No sleep was going to be lost over it, because they accomplished their mission. The opening ceremony was their big chance to promote an ideology to millions of viewers around the world, and they were not going to let anything stop them. They were so convinced that their way is the right way. They were willing to do anything to persuade people to their side. In the end, the organizers hurt the cause they were trying to promote. They will be remembered for their callousness, recklessness, insensitivity, and lack of empathy, not for their tolerance or inclusiveness. Those are my thoughts on the opening ceremony of the 2024 Summer Olympics. Please put any opinions and thoughts in the comments section. They consistently generate an interesting dialogue. As always, I hope you found my analysis of this topic to be informative. Thanks for watching.
Wow. Why am I saying wow? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna finish the videos there. I'm gonna try to play some video games just so that I don't like look like I'm just watching YouTube videos and like yapping my fucking mouth out, because yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be checking what game I should play. I have downloaded a few games here. I kind of want to try this. Okay, that one. I found it. So I'm gonna try to play American Truck Simulator, if you guys have heard of that game. But yeah, I'm worried I might suck at it, but obviously it's my first time, so I hope no one, yeah, please don't laugh at my driving skills, if ever. I sincerely request. Sincerely request. Oh. I gotta set that up really quick. Beep. that work? Okay, there. Okay, so I'm gonna be driving some trucks today. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do for a living. If this game is about me making a living. Boom, ratatatat. I'm just gonna wait, sorry, I'm just gonna close shit on my computer just so that it wouldn't waste any fucking RAM. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm also gonna be playing some Ari on the background because I like Ari. And then boom ratatata, gender unknown. Oh, okay, so I can pick any picture. That one. She looks like a Jane though. This game is loud. Company logo. Okay, I want that because it's a bird. Oh no, I want that. Oh no, I want the bird. 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 And then create. Hello. You'll be able to browse. Okay. Nebraska. Located in the heart of the Great Plains, Nebraska's vast and Okay. Nope. I don't want to read more. Okay. So, the wizard will okay, so I can pick between oh shit, I forgot to like set my game up. Let me just put that really quick. Anyway, so not using the keyboard and look around the world with the mouse, simplest but least precise. Box type. Wow, okay. Now I'll just go that way. W up W, drive down S. Yeah, I don't feel like driving in a video game like real life. Books. Yeah. So I'm gonna start by picking a city. Oh. Elko, Las Vegas. Yuma, El Centro, San Diego. I'm gonna go down there. And then I'm gonna try the tutorial. Oh. Welcome to American. At least you have the chance to, but what the fuck? I mean, yeah, I guess driving a truck is fun. Like you're just alone. And you can have everything on your Carlsbad. You can have everything there. Their task is to safely deliver a load of tires to a bitumen truck in Carlsbad. Cover all that. Don't let anyone down and arrive on time. Bitch! E. Ah. Roof camera for... okay, so all of these are cameras, okay. Time to make a delivery. Use route advisor. Press F1. Okay, I need to... Okay, I don't get it. What am I doing? F1. When the game is paused, you can control route advisor with the mouse. You have a stat nav will go around blah 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 blah. Points where to go. Your current status, current speed, content. So there are also shortcut keys aside to the most often used functions. Navigation map shows your current position as a blue arrow. Also shows the shortest route to your destination in red. Okay, 69 mile, yep. Oh shit, that's 6. Navigation map shows your current position as a blue arrow. Diagnostic page, you can see how bad you're okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Now I can drive free. Ah! Ah! Okay. Ooh! Ah! Ah! Ush. Now I feel pressured, fucking bitch. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry. Well, he deserves it. So. Okay, this way, and then oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! What the fuck? Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna go from here so that I can see everything happen. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! What the fuck? This is so confusing. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm driving. Now I'm driving like a trucker. Ah! Fucking hell! Okay, that way, that way. Ooh. Woo! Woo! Fuck, I'm so embarrassing. I mean, this is just a tutorial, so I can make mistakes. It's a tutorial. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's much better. I could see the lane. Wee-hoo. Oh shit, why am I steering away? What the fuck? Right, 2 lanes, exit only? So, okay, I'm just gonna stay to this. Just gonna stay to these 2 lanes here. I'm gonna go all the way there. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. And then I'm gonna exit Los Angeles exit. Oh shit, why am I going that way? Oh my god, what am I? Hello. Okay. Turn this way. Oh my god, I feel conscious whenever there's this fucking I wonder how much damage did I make. was almost gonna be like, fuck. Visit service. Put your lipstick on. Something about situation. Carl's okay. How do I preview? F1. Wait. Oh. Oh. I want to see the entire. L. No. J. The C. Oh. C. F. C. That doesn't really matter. 1. Oh, what? Ah! Oh my god, it's a tutorial. Oh my god, I think I did. Oh my god, I'm causing traffic. Oh my god. Just go. Why isn't it running? Oh no. Shut up. Oh my god. Am I going to the left or the right? Oh my. Wait. Where it? Oh, shit. Oh, I mean it said America, so. Okay, should be on the right then. Ah! Oh wait. Is it on the left? What the fuck? Ah, I keep getting confused at that thing. What? I hate this shit! Oh my god. At the terminal, you may have blah 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 blah. Rectangular area. What? How do I? How do I use that shit? Sorry. Where am I supposed to park it? Why am I so stupid? Wait, where the fuck is that? uh, uh, uh. What on Team America? Oh shit, that was so close. Is this America, huh? This is not America. Oh my god, this is so fucking hard. Why am I having this is just a tutorial as well. What the fuck? Yes. But why? Wait. Ah! 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 Okay. I think I need to do better. Oh shit. This is a truck though. What the fuck? Like, this is crazy. I'm not trained for this shit. I'm not trained for this shit, you know? Fuck! I just wanna park in there. Okay, straight. Bitch! Why isn't it going straight? Fucking. Oh my gosh. Why can't you just give me what I want? I just want my fucking mouth. I might look like Lady Gaga if I keep on doing that. Like an actual Gaga. What the hell? This is so annoying. I quit this job. I'm sorry. I quit. This is not fun. This is not fun. Park it, fuck it. Fuck. That's park. Wait, how is it? Okay, wait. So, oh my god. Where is that rectangular shit? Is it this one? Maybe it's that one. How do I park? I'm done. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. I'm done with this shit. This is I don't like driving, just so you know. Boo. Boo-hoo. Fuck driving. Oh wow, at least it's just 17% and 5%. That's not bad for a tutorial. Wait, how do I finish the job? Oh, it only... You cannot... Okay, fine. Fuck you. Why would you do this to me? Wait, where am I supposed? Press the following key. Ah. Where do you need it? Oh, okay. So this is not just a... This is also a parking simulator game. Fuck this shit. I don't care. Damage it is. Where is the... Allah. Oh, there. Okay, cool. Okay. Oi, more. Yeesh, it's not straight. Oh, excellent. Excellent. I got an excellent for that job. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I quit this job. Fuck this job. I don't like to work this job anymore. This is crazy. Like, what the hell? What the hell is this sort of job? But I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I appreciate the truckers. Truckers appreciation. Appreciation to all of the truckers in the world. Truckers in the world. I'd like to send my appreciation to all of them because, yeah, that is not the job. Like, imagine just the risk that goes with it, you know? There's a lot of risk. A lot of risk in that job, and yeah, crazy. But I think one of the things that they have to go through is obviously missing their loved ones at home or something, like knowing that. And yeah, I think I have my I think my father was like a driver back then too. Well, not for trucks and all that shit, but yeah, I don't know what I'm saying, but I think I'm done with the whole truck driving because that is so crazy. Like, I didn't know it would be that crazy. I thought it was just like GTA or something, like vroom vroom, you know, like GTA online. Anyway, I gotta pee for a second. But yeah, what should I do? I don't know what to do. What should I do? Or maybe I should play something else. I'm not sure if I should. Was he good at it? Were they good at it, I mean? Or her, because obviously it's the girls you like watching here. Oh, sorry. Hide my. I'm sorry. But yeah. Oh, I forgot I was gonna pee. Oh shit, but I gotta put this one first. Let's watch this one. Who invented consumerism? But of course, I won't be here because I'm gonna. Where's my phone?
In April of 2023, the beer giant Anheuser-Busch sponsored the popular transgender influencer Dylan Mulvaney, paying her to promote their Bud Light beer. This caused a large backlash from a large portion of Bud Light's conservative-leaning customer base. In an attempt to stop the bleeding, Anheuser-Busch put out a more traditional commercial, showing a horse trotting through various American landscapes. But the damage was already done. It is estimated that in 2023, right-wing boycotts cost Anheuser-Busch $1 billion in lost sales. This entire affair begs two questions. Firstly, why do brands like Bud Light feel the need to get involved in social issues? And secondly, why do so many consumers care? Regardless of what you think about Dylan Mulvaney, there's no logical reason why this should impact your decision to buy Bud Light. Before and after the controversy, Bud Light is still the exact same beer, being sold at the exact same price. And it's not just Bud Light. Today, it's very common for big brands to incorporate social and cultural messaging into their advertisements. It's not uncommon that you could watch an entire commercial and not even know what they're advertising until the very end. The product itself seems to have only secondary importance compared to the social or cultural message they're trying to convey. But this wasn't always the case. For example, look at this Coca-Cola advertisement from the late 1800s. It explains that you should buy Coke because it is delicious, refreshing, relieves fatigue, and only costs 3 cents. Compare this to a Pepsi commercial in 2017, which provides zero information about what Pepsi is or why you should drink it. It instead tries to evoke an emotional response from the viewer by inserting itself into the social justice debate. The evolution from purely informative to emotional advertising was no coincidence. This pivotal shift can be largely attributed to Edward Bernays, the father of public relations. Bernays pioneered the use of psychological techniques and propaganda to influence consumer behavior, transforming advertising into a tool for shaping public opinion and desires. His innovative methods laid the groundwork for modern marketing strategies, making him a key architect of the consumerist culture that prevails today. In this video, we explore the philosophy of Edward Bernays and how his ideas continue to resonate across the advertising industry. Edward Bernays was born in Vienna, Austria in 1891, but his family moved to New York when he was still a child. Notably, Bernays was the nephew of Sigmund Freud, the founder of psychoanalysis. Freud is best known for his ideas about how subconscious thought and primal instincts can influence human behavior. Bernays was fascinated by his uncle's ideas, and this would eventually influence his own work. In 1914, the First World War broke out in Europe. The Great War would prove to be a pivotal event for Bernays. While public opinion in the US was generally favorable to the Allied powers, very few Americans wanted to get directly involved. After all, the war was happening on the other side of the world, and thus did not appear to be a threat. In 1916, US President Woodrow Wilson won re-election on an anti-war platform. Here you can see a pro-Wilson campaign truck advertising his accomplishments. One of the accomplishments was that he kept us out of the war. In 1917, Wilson changed his mind and declared war against the Central Powers. The reason for this change of heart is beyond the scope of this video. Now, Wilson found himself facing a PR disaster. For years, he had bragged about his skillful ability to keep America out of the bloody war raging on the other side of the Atlantic. Now, he was sending millions of Americans to fight in Europe. How can you justify such a massive flip-flop? In conjunction with his decision to enter the war, Wilson also created the Committee on Public Information, or CPI. The CPI was a propaganda machine meant to rally public support behind the war effort, convincing people to volunteer to join the military and invest in war bonds. One of the people CPI hired was a young Edward Bernays. The causes of the First World War and the motivations of the various belligerents are complicated and still debated by historians today. Trying to use facts and logic to justify the US involvement in the war would be difficult. So the CPI decided to dumb down the propaganda message to a narrative simple enough for anyone to understand. The Great War was an epic struggle between good and evil. The German army was depicted as cartoon caricatures of monsters, while the American war effort was portrayed as a noble effort to save freedom and democracy. The CPI commissioned propaganda films depicting alleged atrocities of the German army, most of which were either greatly exaggerated or outright fabrications. Everywhere you went, you could see posters portraying Germans as monsters. Every time you turned on the radio or opened the newspaper, you would read about the latest German atrocity, which may or may not have been fabricated. The important aspect of the propaganda narrative was that it was easy to understand and evoked strong emotions. The CPI's campaign performed beyond all expectations.
Sure.
Within just a few months, they had converted the majority of the US population from isolationists to fanatic supporters of this righteous war. Bernays, who helped mastermind many of the CPI's propaganda campaigns, was shocked at how effective they were. Bernays' experience with the CPI gave him a very low opinion of humanity. He believed that most people are dumb, irrational, and easy to manipulate. In fact, he believed that most people are incapable of making informed decisions on their own. In Bernays' mind, the most powerful people in society are not public figureheads or elected officials, but instead whoever produces the propaganda. In 1928, he wrote a book called Propaganda, where he explained, quote, "The conscious and intelligent manipulation of the organized habits and opinions of the masses is an important element in democratic society. Those who manipulate this unseen mechanism of society constitute an invisible government, which is the true ruling power of our country. We are
Am I loud now?
governed, our minds are molded, our tastes formed, our ideas suggested.
Okay, I know you love hearing my sweet
Bernays
voice.
had no desire to be
Sweet
famous,
bitchy
no political
voice.
ambitions, and rarely gave public interviews.
I'm gonna hide for a
Yet
second.
with his mastery of propaganda and deep understanding of human psychology, he would become one of the most influential men of the 20th century. After the end of World War I, Bernays realized the same types of propaganda techniques that he learned at the Committee of Public Information could also be applied to the private sector. In his 1928 book Propaganda, he explained, quote, "A single factory, potentially capable of supplying a whole continent with its particular product, cannot afford to wait until the public asks for its product. It must maintain constant touch, through advertising and propaganda, with the vast public, in order to assure itself the continuous demand which alone will make its costly plant profitable," unquote. Around this time, the Second Industrial Revolution was bearing its fruits, and consumer products were being produced in previously unimaginable quantities. Large consumer product companies needed to find new ways to convince consumers to purchase their ever-expanding inventories of goods. Edward Bernays set up a consulting practice where he would help companies develop innovative marketing strategies. One of his most notable clients was a cigarette company called Lucky Strike, which hired Bernays in 1929. Their sales were lagging, and they wanted a new marketing campaign to turn things around. At the time, the vast majority of smokers
You
were
want me
men.
to watch your
Smoking
videos
was viewed as a
too?
masculine activity.
Is that what you're
It was
suggesting?
considered taboo for women to smoke.
If your video is so long and it's... I'm sorry, I'm not criticizing you. I'm being a critic, but... I'm not... Maybe give me a cut. Maybe make a shortcut of your videos. Ah. Okay, I guess I'll watch it. I'll watch it for you because I appreciate you so much. And you're such a big sweet guy. I'll
Female
finish this
smoking was
first though.
associated with promiscuity. Bernays saw a
watch the
golden
whatever you
opportunity to
showed me
change the
first,
narrative
the
and
clip.
quickly double Lucky Strike's consumer base. He was able to get in contact with a few high-class female socialites in New York City. He specifically chose young, independent-minded women who resented the patriarchy. Bernays suggested that they attend a highly publicized Easter Day parade and ostentatiously smoke cigarettes for everyone to see. Bernays arranged for various newspaper reporters to cover the parade. When asked
What?
for comments, the women explained that their
Just for
cigarettes were torches
women.
of freedom, and this public display was to protest societal discrimination against women. If a man can smoke in public, why can't a woman? The story gained significant
True.
media attention, and
Yes.
Lucky Strike embraced this with their
Women
marketing
get also
campaigns.
lung
They
cancer.
released advertisements saying an ancient prejudice has been removed, and women are now free to smoke in public without feeling shame. This campaign was a huge success. Hundreds of thousands of women became smokers, causing Lucky Strike's sales to surge. The women involved in that fateful Easter parade thought that they were independent thinkers standing up against the patriarchy. In reality, they were pawns playing their assigned role in Bernays' propaganda campaign. Today, when you think of the classic American breakfast, chances are you think of bacon and eggs. But this was not always the case. Prior to the 1920s, most Americans ate a light breakfast, usually only consisting of toast and coffee. The Beech Nut Packing Company was one of the largest producers of bacon at the time. They hired Bernays to find a way to increase their sales. As it turned out, Bernays' consulting practice had a physician on its payroll. The physician said that having a heavy breakfast is better for your health than a light breakfast. The idea is that you lose energy throughout the night as you're not eating anything while you sleep. Therefore, you need to recharge your energy with a large breakfast. Bernays sent out letters to 5,000 physicians across the country, asking if they agreed with this assessment. 4,500 of them responded that they agreed. The company soon started marketing the health benefits of eating a hearty breakfast,
That's like
specifically
Colgate.
with bacon. Bacon sales surged. The classic American breakfast of eggs and bacon was established. While Bernays indeed got 4,500 physicians to
Coke.
agree that a hearty breakfast is healthy, there were no clinical trials or scientifically rigorous studies of any kind. The physicians in question were not necessarily nutritionists and may not have been qualified to opine on the optimal breakfast. We also don't know the exact wording of the questionnaires he sent to the physicians. When giving a survey, it's often easy to get the answer you want by carefully manipulating the wording of the questions. Bernays' finding that a hearty breakfast is healthy was completely unscientific, but most people don't have the time or mental energy to critically question every claim they see on an advertisement. Nobody has the time to become an expert on everything, so we naturally defer to the experts for advice. This gives professionals like doctors a huge amount of implicit authority, as lay people have neither the knowledge nor confidence to question their recommendations. Bernays recognized this and was able to engineer a scientific finding that just so happened to benefit the bacon sales of his client. While Bernays was based in the United States, in no country was his influence felt more strongly than the small Central American country of Guatemala. In the 1950s, the United Fruit Company, or UFC, was the world's largest banana company by far. They owned massive banana plantations across South and Central America, including Guatemala. In 1950, Guatemala elected a left-wing president named Jacobo Arbenz. Arbenz campaigned on a platform of land reform. Under the new land reform, the UFC would be forced to sell all of its uncultivated land to the government for what the UFC believed to be a below-market rate. The land would then be given to local peasants. The UFC viewed this as an expropriation and was not at all happy. When their attempts to negotiate with the Arbenz government failed, the UFC decided that Arbenz had to go. So who do you think they hired to accomplish this goal? You guessed it, Edward Bernays. Bernays started a propaganda campaign portraying the Arbenz government as a dangerous communist regime controlled by the Soviet Union. He even produced a propaganda film called Why the Kremlin Hates Bananas. Bernays paid for prominent US journalists to fly to Guatemala. He introduced them to Arbenz's political opponents, who eagerly portrayed the president as an extremist. He insinuated that the Soviet Union could place missiles in Guatemala, which could reach the United States in a matter of minutes. In reality, President Arbenz had no ties to the Soviet Union and wasn't even a communist. This was happening at the height of the Red Scare, and much of the US political establishment was paranoid about the expansion of communist influence. In such an environment, it was easy for Bernays to convince the Eisenhower administration that Arbenz was a threat. So in 1954, the CIA orchestrated a coup to remove President Arbenz. They replaced him with Castillo Armas, a right-wing president who rescinded the land reform policies of his predecessor.
I didn't know they did that.
The 1954 coup in Guatemala almost certainly would not have happened without the involvement of Bernays. Prior to Bernays' involvement, nobody in the US was really paying attention to Guatemala. So when he started his propaganda campaign, he completely controlled the narrative. The Guatemala affair is a testament to the immense power Bernays wielded. By manipulating the narrative and exploiting the pre-existing fear of communism, he had the power to topple governments. Edward Bernays died in 1995 at the age of 103 years old.
Oh my
but his influence can
God.
still be felt across the entire advertising industry today.
103?
That's why these days, most advertisements from Fortune 500 companies are trying to pull at your heartstrings or pretending to care about various social issues while telling you nothing about the product they're trying to sell. As Edward Bernays showed us 100 years ago, emotions can be far more powerful than facts. Alright guys, that wraps it up for this video. What do you think about Edward Bernays? Let us know in the comments section below. As always, thank you so much for watching and we'll see you in the next one. Wall Street Millennial, signing out.
Where's your video? Sorry, I burped.
Wow, I've never seen this before. My goodness. Wow.
What the hell?
We are born this way, it says.
Oh my God, born this way.
That is huge.
I wanna sing that. I wanna sing that. I'm gonna sing that.
I need to. Impressive.
Oh my God, why did he need to stop in there? Like he really had to like show that. Yeah, he's like, is he drooling? Is he drooling? Oh my gosh. But you are born this way, like they said. Oh, where's your video, big guy? Where's your video? Show me. If you're not showing me, that's true. What reaction? Yeah. What reaction?
Like it took me ages to grow my hair back to this length for a start. Although I was looking at fucking oh, there's something I really want to show you guys. There's something I actually really want to show you guys. Give me a second. I got sent this morning. They asked for my permission ahead of time. They didn't just go ahead and do this. But I got sent.
What video?
To ask the girls with the eyebrows.
Is it your video?
I did. The idea was eyebrows grow faster than normal hair. Let's see, where is that email? Where is that email? Here. Yeah. Okay, so I got sent this video here. One of us was saying I thought the eyebrow shaving would be fun.
Why do you think it's so low? Where is the video?
I just thought it'd be a fun goal, you know? I was like, but then last night when I was doing it, I was like, oh my god, why did I add this to the list? R.I.P. to eyebrow, yep. My eyebrows are ends are gone.
Where's the
They're all
video?
gone.
I just
Okay,
heard it a
yes,
while
so I
ago.
had this video here.
Oh,
I just
sorry.
linked it in chat to use as well. It got sent to me today, this morning, and I thought it was really cool.
I'm sorry.
So I wanted to show you, just because we were talking about how I grew my hair, it reminded me of a thought I had earlier on, where I was like looking at. So this is someone that's made a time lapse of the last year of my stream. This is like a full year of my stream in one video, and it's so cool. And it's just really cool to see like where I was last year. Literally, it starts off with the stream where I came home from TwitchCon last year, and then yeah, it ends during the subathon. It's a really cool video. I thought we could watch this together.
Ooh.
I've been back longer, Kiari. That's me at TwitchCon. I came back to TwitchCon. Wait, let me take all the things off my stream so you can actually see it all for a second. Apart from the sub timer, of course. Let me slideshow it that way. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, it's just like
No, I'm in front of my camera.
me sometimes.
Oh no, I need to put my camera somewhere else. Where'd I put my camera while I do this? I'll just go into a little box at the bottom here. Don't mind me. Is this after you came back streaming? This has been the past year. I'd already been back and I'd been at TwitchCon and stuff last year in Paris. Okay, I'll just be this little box down here so I don't cover anything. I miss your hair there. That's what I was thinking. This is literally like my hair. I kind of miss the short hair. This is my enhancement shaman era, I think. It's my birthday last year. Wait, why is the quality like poop? my internet is shit. I'm so sorry. There's a fringe and pink. I know.
Sis!
Take 4. Me and Mia. Chatting with TwitchCon.
Huh? I don't know who you're talking about now. It's I don't know who.
Yeah, this video is really, really, really making me miss my old hair. And there's me and Lids in the car, and then me, Laura, and Lids in the latest stuff. Oh, that's that game, Palia. I forgot about that. My Palia addiction. I love that there's so many moments where I'm just dead in keys. Starfield era.
What?
Classic WoW toe beans. Hardcore WoW. Oh my god.
She seems to be playing this game a lot.
When I became a pirate, this is when I became a pirate, that exact bit there. And then more toe beans level and Cyberpunk. Oh, there's a picture from the Cyberpunk night. This was like such a magical time for me on stream when I had all the Cyberpunk. But we need this emote. What is that emote? Oops. ADHD. There you go. Enjoy. Rebecca cosplay. What are you doing? I'm watching the full year of my streams. A full year of my streams with a time lapse. Oh, I turned the penguin there. Forest streams. That's that Don't Scream game. I fucking hated that though. It was so fun.
Oh my god, that was Fall Guys.
That was a Cyberpunk Smash and Pass. Not the Fall Guys. Oh yeah, I forgot the last subathon was during BlizzCon.
Aww.
Yeah, it's a really cool wee video. I tried Baldur's Gate for like 3 days. Oh god, my cringe old cosplays just popped off there.
Why did my quality went low?
I think I seen Habbo Hotel for a second there.
Yeah. Yeah. If anything, it just motivates them to keep doing it, you know? So that's really good. It's really nice to like, it's really nice that you're doing this for them, Tikai. I just want to appreciate you for doing that.
Yeah, this is so cool, and this is when my hair starts changing. But I think it's this hair that I'm kind of missing. The shorter hair. I don't know if I like prefer shorter hair on myself than long hair.
She likes changing her hair.
Like short hair is kind of a vibe.
Let's see.
Girl pop.
Wow. What game is this that she keeps playing?
Hearthstone era. Like egg in the hair best. Hey McDade, how you doing? Thank you for the base, Martin. Oh, there's when Mom came to make hot dogs at my parents' house. And Plunderstorm! Oh my god, I miss Plunderstorm so much. And all the Helldivers days of Jen and Falco and Theo.
Yeah.
It's such a cool video though. Weird how many fits I recognize, yeah. That's Insomnia. More Plunderstorm. You're shattered, oh jeez. It's such a cool video, content warning. This is us kind of getting closer to like now. SpongeBob Cafe will be in it, yeah. And the stream that we done together. That's when I was banned.
That's so sweet. I'm gonna hide myself for a second. I'm gonna... Not telling you. But I'm here, I'm watching.
One frame from the ASMR robber. What's the ASMR robber? What was that? Let's angry face with the witch hat and content warning. Imagine the last time as you watching this video, that'd be trippy. That's some Black Mirror shit. I love how even my VTuber's hair gets longer. I didn't even know, I forgot I even done that.
Oh, wow, she was a VTuber. Aww.
Oh, your video.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. Checking out beta for War Within. And this is very recent. Oh, one day, yeah. There's me and Mia talking, play World of Warcraft.
Oh, is that Warcraft?
Maybe Kingdom Hearts do. Me and Kiari. All of us at the SpongeBob Cafe. And here's the start of the subathon. Subathon day 2. The ends of cloud makeup. Oh, ends of my Battle.net launcher overnight. I forgot that happened on Saturday night. It's the yesterday stream. Is that not really, really cool? That is, I think that is a really, really cool video.
That's sweet. That's sweet. Thank
New
you,
intro
big guy,
video.
for doing that.
That's so cool.
You should make shorts from those. Oh, is she?
I really, really like this. So if you guys want to show some love to this video that streamer Timelapse made,
look at
that's the link there. I think it's really cool. Really, really cool. I know, it's nice and nostalgic. It's such a nice way of like, especially because it started from like July last year to July this year. It's just like from my birthday to my birthday almost. It's cute. It's nice. It makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I remember so many streams and didn't think I'd watch much. Holy moly, going strong still. Yeah, still going. Still going. Today is gonna be the last day of the subathon though. I'm not continuing on until tomorrow. But yeah, I think it's really cute that the subathon itself got added into the video. But it's so funny that my Battle.net launcher made it in. Yeah, these memories forever now. Exactly. It's cool. Oh, there's. Actually, I wonder what it's like if I just pause in random frames. What faces am I gonna see?
That is funny.
Oh my god. What a frame to pause on.
What's a
It's like one of those
subathon?
games, pause and see what frame you are. I'm pregnant Barbie frame.
What is that?
Oh my god.
Oh, if you're watching, there's gonna be an ad in 1 minute.
Forgot about this. No, I was talking about the doll I used to have as a kid. Is that your frame you got? Oh, Led opened the video and she done a pause of frame and she got the one of when we were at Laura's doing Lolita. Yeah, I know you got a frame of yourself in it. Jeez. I'm actually curious now. I want everyone to like pick a frame from that video and post it in the Discord. It's quite funny. See what frame you end up on. Well, what face of shock did you get, or what cursed shit is on the screen?
That's so nice.
Yeah, it's really cool video.
Sorry, I'm not gonna keep watching it though, obviously. I'll give her a follow though. Because that's cool. Yeah, keep doing that, okay? Keep doing that. Okay, did I say karaoke stream on the yeah, some people are well handled with their emotions. What do you call this? What was I gonna sing again? Okay, sorry, this might suck. I'm sorry in advance. The song is titled Officially Missing You. Oh my god, there's an ad. Sorry if you're watching. Oh, if you're unable to, like, yeah. Oh yeah, I was! Fine, okay, I'll put that here as well. Sorry. I'm gonna stop that. And I think I have to, like, I have to put another, I have to put one of the headphones up so I could hear myself. Born This Way. I'm gonna be embarrassing though, okay? So it doesn't matter if you love him or capital H-I-M just put your paws up, cause you were born this way, baby. My mama told me when I was young, we were all born superstars. She rolled my hair and put my lipstick on, in the glass of her boudoir. There's nothing wrong with loving you in the heart. She said it can't be made a perfect day. So hold your head up, girl, and you'll go far. This is what I say. I'm beautiful in my way, but God makes no mistake. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Look yourself in your face, look yourself in your step. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Oh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Oh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Right track, baby, I was born this way. Just be a queen, don't be a drag, just be a queen. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Don't be. Give yourself prudence and love your friends, so within your choice, your truth. When every little nothing is secure, I'm not seeing myself as stuck on you. A different lover is not a thing. Believe capital H-I-M. Hey, hey, hey. Tell me like I love this right here. Hey, I'm a poet. Hey, hey, hey. I'm beautiful in the way, 'cause God makes no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way. Love yourself and your friend. Just love yourself and yourself. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way. Oh, there ain't no other way, baby. I was born this way, baby. born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Wait. I know the backing. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Whether you're broke or ever clean, you're black, white, beige, shallow descent, you're Lebanese, you're Orient. Whether life's disabilities left you outcast, bullied, or teased, rejoice and love yourself today. Baby, you were born this way. Let's be a transgender life. I'm on the right track. Baby, I was born to survive. No matter black, white, or beige, shallow or Orient, babe. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born to be brave. No, got me feeling safe. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born to fight. Silver in your head, just love yourself and you said I'm on the right track, baby. I was born to fight. Moving with no warning, baby. I was born to baby. Baby, I was born to baby, I was born to I was born this way. Same DNA, but born this way. Same DNA, but born this way. I hope that wasn't too bad. Now I guess I think I need to drink more water after singing that. I'm just wondering if that was loud enough, because yeah, I'm not really paying attention of the volume meter thingy, you know. I'm not really like, yeah. Also, sorry, just give me a second. But yeah, this is a good song. I like this song. Oh, beach. Why did that show up? Oh, sorry. Why did that? Okay. All I hear is raindrops falling on the rooftop. Oh, baby, tell me what you'd have to go. Is this pain I feel won't go away? And today, I'm officially missing you. Thought that I could run if I could escape. But I found it long enough to know there ain't no way. And today, I'm officially missing you. Ooh, can nobody do it like you? Said every little thing you do. Hey baby, say it stays on my mind. And I'm officially what you is sleeping. 2 years full of tears from looking at your face on the wall, just so we could go over my baby. Now I don't know you at all, don't know you at all. Well, I wish that you could call me right now.
that I could get you somehow, but I guess it's safe to say, baby, safe to say I'm officially loving you. Ooh, can nobody do it like you? Said every little thing you do. Hey, you say it stays on my life, and I'm officially. Well, I thought that I could get over you.
I'm not really sure what this is.
I just can't do the way you hold me, to the sweet that you told me. I just can't find a way to let go of you. Can nobody do it like you? Said every little thing you do. Hey baby, say it stays on my mind, and I'm officially, it's official. All I hear is raindrops, and officially missing.
I hope that wasn't too awful. Was it bad? I hope that wasn't too bad. Um. Oh my God. I wanna sing that. I wanna sing that. Thinking. Mother F. This is my favorite Selena song so far. Well, I like some of her songs, but they're all in Spanish. Late at night when all the world is sleeping, I stay up and think of you. And I wish on a star that somewhere you are thinking of me too. 'Cause I'm dreaming of you tonight till tomorrow. I'll be holding you tight, and there's nowhere in the world I'd rather be than here in my room, dreaming about you and me. Oh my God, you scammer! Wonder if you will deceive me, and I wonder if you know I'm there. If you look in my eyes, would you see what's inside? Would you even care? I just wanna hold you close, hold far. All I have dreams of you. So wait for the day and the courage to say how much I love you.
stay up and think of you. And I still can't believe that you came up to me and said, I love you. I love you too. Now I'm dreaming of you tonight till tomorrow. And for all of my life, and there's no way in the world I'd rather be than here in my room, dreaming with you and with you tonight till tomorrow. And there's nowhere in the world I'd rather be than here in my room. I'll be
Selena is streaming with all of us tonight. She's a talent wasted. I'm really sorry. Like, I feel sad whenever I think of her. Like, what happened and everything. Okay, I'm gonna hide myself. What did you show? What is this? Ooh.
That wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Oh wow.
Woo! Woohoo! I'm 27 years old. I'm 20.
What?
Yeah.
That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, she is. Chatty. Wow, my computer couldn't handle it, as you can see. Oh. She's watching.
Okay,
porn.
I'm here. Huh, you gonna leave again, huh?
Why are they talking about porn? Copyright machine is detecting What is cursive singing? Is this
Hello and welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to talk about a pretty popular singing trend that is very commonly yet informally known as cursive singing. So today we're going to talk about what exactly cursive singing is, what people consider it to be, and also where it came from and a potential predecessor, if you will, to cursive singing. And of course, we have to talk about a few artists who are considered to be cursive singers, and we'll get into some thoughts on their singing and potentially why they sing that way. So let's go ahead and get into the bananas, the avocados, the cursive singing of it all. If you don't know, cursive singing is a nickname, if you will, usually referring to this distinct and relatively common type of pop singing, and it usually is more common in indie pop. Cursive singing hints that there often not being much distinction from one word to the next, similar to cursive, but those are connected letters and not words, of course. Also, it probably references the distortion of the lyrics, at least in sound sometimes, like how we can consider cursive a different writing style from print even if they are the same letters. Sometimes the singing sounds very nasally or breathy, sometimes like it's even barely above a whisper. Personally, I don't think every singer who might struggle with enunciation at times is necessarily a cursive singer. And on the other hand, I don't think cursive singing can always be hard to understand, though it very often can be. Being a so-called cursive singer also doesn't inherently mean that you're a bad singer. And this is different from having an accent, but they're not mutually exclusive. I feel like the post that collectively put a bow on what a lot of us were hearing was this Krish indie kitchen vine.
Welcome to my kitchen. We have bananas and avocados.
The bananas and avocados video, as it's famously known, quickly became a popular meme with people making their own vines of it because it was so perfect for the time. Pretty sure it was like 2015, because we all knew a pop girl, a pop guy or two who was singing like this. Back then, it wasn't always called cursive singing. Pretty rarely was it called cursive singing. It was just thought of as this indie pop shtick and usually referred to indie pop girls. A more recent example of this cursive singing, indie kitchen singing, if you will, would be that Quizmas Camila Cabello video. And though we usually associate this type of
That is so fancy of saying. Yeah, that is so fucking fancy of saying like Christmas.
Singing is being distinctly from the mid-2010s. I think it's more the case that maybe people began to notice the prevalence of it, or other artists began to emulate it to a higher degree. I found several people arguing that indie kitchen or cursive singing could even be tracked back to rock singers of the 90s. The example I saw the most was Creed's Scott Stapp.
Would like a world of change. It helps me to appreciate.
I also saw people suggest Tori Amos, Macy Gray, and Corinne Bailey Rae. Personally, I'm more familiar with Macy and Corinne, and going through all of their songs, I think I agree the most on Scott and Macy. But one thing I think they all have in common, and it's even pretty common thinking about more current artists who are considered so-called cursive singers, most of them do just have a raspier singing voice. In terms of rock especially, and I saw this word associated with Scott Stapp a lot, is this type of singing being called yarling. And we can think of yarling as not only distinct from cursive singing, but as a sort of predecessor to cursive singing. Yarling was popularized in the 90s, especially in the grunge scene. In his 2000 blog, producer and engineer Jack Endino expressed his distaste for yarling, something he encountered often as a big part of the Seattle grunge scene. I'm not sure if he coined the term, but he did say in that blog post that people thanked him for giving them a word to describe the singing style. Jack defined yarling saying, "To yarl is to sing melodramatically with a sort of barely suppressed letter R sound lurking beneath every other syllable. When I mention it, people always know exactly what I mean." Jack thought this type of singing, especially in the rock scene, was likely introduced by Eddie Vedder of Pearl Jam, though he noted Eddie's yarling was far less exaggerated than a lot of acts that would follow. Jack said that when he was in the studio with the band trying to describe yarling to them, the band said they'd always just called it Seattle singing, referring to a lot of the rock bands out there. Jack also agreed that Scott Stapp does sing in this way, which apparently ruffled some feathers with some Creed fans and their label. Looking at a lot of other definitions and thoughts on what yarling is, people called it annoying or noted it was often a way for singers to come off as more bluesy or emotional. Yarling is noted to likely have some origins in jazz, blues, and folk music, which did in part influence some but not all grunge groups. It's also noted that yarling influenced a lot of indie pop singers who have cited some of these rock bands as musical inspirations. Similarly, a lot of them do cite jazz and blues influences. It also makes sense a lot of singers who rose to prominence around the 2010s grew up listening to this music, either because they or their parents were fans of it. I do think one big distinction between indie kitsching or cursive singing, whatever you want to call it, typically it's a lot quieter, a lot more muted than Yarling is. Most of these cursive singers aren't belting out their lyrics, especially if their music doesn't really call for it, because a lot of them aren't singing over loud guitars or percussion or other instrumentals like that. So this isn't necessarily a new singing style that popped up out of nowhere, something people just started noticing in 2015. It's something the internet has come up with nicknames for as time has evolved and as the singing style itself has evolved. Truly, I thought the phrase cursive singing would have been invented around 2015, maybe even later than that, because I think I started to see it more a couple years later. But according to Vice, it was coined in a tweet all the way back in 2009, referencing the tweeter's ability to sing as smoothly as artists like Amy Winehouse or Corinne Bailey Rae. Looking at the Google Trends data, it seems like people started searching for cursive singing more around 2016, which makes sense because it was everywhere at this point in the indie pop scene, and honestly for years at that point, really. The term became more commonplace around 2019, really exploding in 2020, and has stuck around since. I'm gonna bet that 2020 spike was because so many of us were on TikTok and so many singers are posting songs singing in this cursive style, and then others would comment on it, calling it cursive singing and leading people to Google that term. I'm not sure who the first person was to be hit with the cursive singing allegations, at least in the 2010s indie pop scene, but I think we can all agree that Halsey was the poster girl for a while. Even in that Google Trends search, they do consider Halsey a related topic to cursive singing. And personally, I do love their voice. It sounds pretty husky, and it has a built-in auto-tune sound to it. I'm not really sure. And one thing I will give Halsey, though her voice is very distinct, very cursey, whatnot, I don't think she struggles with enunciating her words. Even if it sounds a bit different, you know what word they were going for. And for example, Impact Nottingham writes, "Your little brother never tells you but he loves you so," which is a lyric from her song Colors. Except it doesn't quite sound like that. Halsey looked at the word never and thought, you know what, needs another vowel. And thus we got a whole new word. Never. But like they were saying, it's not like you can't tell what the word she was trying to sing was because it's very obvious, but it is to the extent where you might be like, okay, I understood what you were saying, but why did you pronounce it that way? I do actually think Halsey speaks.
Should I start speaking in cursive? Hi, I'm gonna close my eyes and tingle like that.
Speaking voice sounds pretty similar to their singing voice.
Yeah, I feel like every artist has this internal battle where you're like, you don't care what critics think, but then like you also do because they're critics for a reason, so they're like supposed to know what's good and what's not.
And it's funny because I was looking through interview clips of hers to put in this video, and in a comment of one they wrote, "I'll never forgive her for making cursive singing mainstream." I'm not sure if Krish ever named names as to who inspired the Bananas and Avocados vine because, like I said, a lot of singers were singing in that style. But a couple years ago, he did post another video mimicking Halsey's Love Yourself cover, I think for Triple J.
But if you like the way you look that much, so baby, you should
Yeah, me too. I'm not using cursive. Wait, where's my notes? Yeah, I don't write in cursive.
And even if that 2015 Vine wasn't only about Halsey, I think it's no coincidence Halsey
I was
rising to
made
prominence
to
at
in
the
school,
time,
but yeah.
having released her debut album Badlands in 2015. And even before that, she had an EP and some album singles out, and it was almost impossible to scroll through Tumblr without seeing her lyrics, usually Colors or Gasoline, edited in front of some clouds or palm trees or a grid or something. I found an article that, like a lot of people do, hailed Halsey as this unintentional pioneer of the indie girl voice, and it being used and adopted by other artists made what was or is a distinct voice seem more generic or even inauthentic. For context, the author is talking about Halsey's feature on the song Closer, saying, "Here's someone who can actually sing, but you know, in her own way." Halsey sings with a vocal affect that the music writer Reggie Ugu has perceptively identified as indie pop voice, a trendy technique that relies on something linguists call vowel breaking. It sounds to me like a digitized yodel. Ugu described it as hipster riffs on Alanis Morissette. Either way, Halsey's one of its most chronic practitioners, training to code each of her vowels in a dual-tone machine. As a result, her voice sounds synthetic even when there aren't any effects on it. She sings like someone who is trying to approximate the cyborgy distortions of autotune, perhaps because she's grown up singing along to it on the radio. I couldn't find any interviews or anything of Halsey talking about her voice or answering to the singing in cursive allegations. And while going through these artists that I'm going to talk about, I thought it would be interesting to know if any of them ever...
Maybe I should... Okay, I have a new idea. Like, 20,000 points, channel points, I'll speak in cursive. 20,000 channel points. Well, I call them cherries. And then...
spoke on it. Like, they know what their voice sounds like, obviously, but I wanted to see if any of them were like, I seem like this on purpose, versus no, that's just how my voice sounds. When I was saying I don't think singing with an accent constitutes cursive singing, I was kind of thinking about Lorde, who gets brought up a lot, and her voice is one that stumps me. Because to me, for the most part, it just...
Yeah. Cherries. That's the pronunciation. Cherries. That's cherries.
sounds like you can hear her accent sometimes. And when someone made it clear that it was an accent, I think on a cover she did, I was like, oh, this makes more sense. Because she doesn't have that cursive vowel elongation, in my opinion.
Oh my god,
She
I
just
love Lorde,
pronounces-
I love Lorde, I love Lorde. Baby, never. Oh yeah, Lorde. Yeah, church, church. Exactly. Church. Baby, never. Oh, you guys should listen to. Oh, maybe I should do a cover of the entire album. Oh, that would be copyright. Never mind.
Some words a little differently, and sometimes I think that can make it difficult to understand what they are. I might be in the minority though, because looking up cursive singers, Lorde did pop up quite a few times. So yeah, weigh in with your thoughts. I don't think it's a hot take that SZA is another popular culprit, and she happens to be one where it sometimes can be difficult to tell what she's singing. I don't even think I have to spend too much time breaking this one down, because
Oh my
it's
God,
something that's
Lorde.
so commonly said, even by fans of SZA, that it's almost a signature of hers in a way. I think some people even call it SZA
Yeah, I love
because
SZA's.
the lyrics are great once you know what they are, but they can just be so uniquely confusing on the first listen, so you're just really vibing hard with the parts of the song that you do understand. I also thought it was hilarious that I was looking through threads of people asking which song is the best example of SZA, and everybody has a different answer. I don't know which one I would say. I do remember listening to Low all the time when it came out, and like on the 50th listen being like, maybe it's time to look up the verses, because all I could...
From her album, I think it was the Open, 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 open arms, open arms. What, oh my god. Hear me open. This one. I think, yeah, cause yeah, if you actually listen, I'm not gonna play the song, but yeah, it's kind of similar, yeah, cursive. It's kind of cursive as well.
make out is the chorus.
And then like,
Billie Eilish was also brought up in the cursive conversation
Yeah.
almost as often as Halsey was.
like the. A lot of her earlier songs, like her debut songs are like, yeah, most of them are cursive. Like, oh shit, nice, I'm scared. All this shit.
Like Lorde, she's one that I don't hear it as much on, but she is someone who I think has a great voice but is often too quiet,
does.
which is common of some of the cursive singers. Also, I feel like if I do hear the cursive singing, I hear it more in her later music than in her earlier stuff. If anything, I just hear a lot of breathiness, which she still has, but you can tell her voice has matured. I think on her first EP, which is called Don't Smile at Me, I think the closest she gets to cursive singing is in I Don't Want to Be You Anymore.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, oh, yeah.
And some of Billie's other songs, though, especially the more up-tempo ones, you don't really hear it ever, like Bad Guy, for example. But when it gets around Happier Than Ever, I think maybe you could debate that Billie's cursive singing here, or the frequency at which she does it, you can hear for sure in this album. I think because after a couple of
never
years, she
really
started
listened
putting
to
what
this
sounds
one.
almost like a filter over her vocals, which distorts her voice for artistic effect, but it also makes a lot of the vowels sound less distinct. Billie hasn't called herself a cursive singer, but admits that over time she got better at singing in different ways depending on what she felt the song needed, so that could explain why some of her songs feel like they have that cursive singing, which is really just a different style and then others don't.
When I was starting out, I had one way of singing, and that's how I sang. And everything that I sang, I just sang it how I knew how to sing it. And now I have all these choices, and I can play with my instrument. Like I have an instrument now that I can play with, and it's really amazing, and it's really fun, but it's definitely hard.
CBC noted that it's likely that Billie often sings like this, and probably it's also the reason it's more evident in some songs than others, is because a lot of her music has a jazz influence, so in the songs where it's necessary, she's gonna sing in a similar style. They said the same about artists like Jessie Reyez and Georgia Smith.
I can point a gun, but you know I could never lie. Come through, I can show you something you can run to.
Georgia noted a lot of her inspiration comes from Amy
I like that
Winehouse,
song.
and I think they're both great examples of artists who sing in this style, but you can still hear their accent.
Chips and bitter. You say when we married, 'cause you're not bitter.
No, not Amy Winehouse. Amy Winehouse is actually like, like you can hear that her voice is like like the way she sings. It's actually like she's loud. Like she's using her like, I don't know how to say it. There's many ways of singing. You can sing from the chest. You can sing from the stomach. You can sing from the here, as far as I'm concerned, because yeah, art school.
Different from like an Adele, Charlie, or Dua, you wouldn't necessarily call them cursive singers, though you can hear their accent, nor are they really thought of as adopting a secondary accent when they sing. In Pophead, someone suggested so-called cursive singing was influenced by the fact that so many British and Australian singers are popular in the US now, which makes some Americans and people with other accents, I guess, want to adopt their singing style. They pointed out examples like Georgia Smith as well as Sia, Tones and I. They also put Laura, but she's from New Zealand.
Is Georgia Smith Australian? Oh my God, is she Oh no, she's not. Or no, she's not.
And I agree with.
I mean, when it comes to Aussies being pop, yeah, the Tones and I, but even the singer doesn't like that. The singer herself, the singer herself doesn't like that song. The dance monkey. But let me think. What do you call this? Yeah, Aussie pop. As far as I'm concerned, the most famous one would be La 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 La. What's her name again? She's famous. Kylie Minogue. That's it. Kylie
A lot of the
Minogue.
comments saying these singers probably didn't originate it because, like I said, other American genres have influenced this so-called cursive singing indie kitchen accent. I think it's just become such a popular singing style that it transcends birthplace in a sense. I'm not really sure I would necessarily call it copying American singers either, just that accents can change when singing and that this cursive singing has become a pretty common accent, if you will, to adopt, probably because it's so popular. I think of something like a TikTok accent, which is really more to do with the inflection of your voice. It has an origin somewhere, as all things do, but it's become so changed and muddled because it's so global, you wouldn't say that it comes from a geographical place, but rather the internet. I was also thinking, especially now, a lot of younger singers probably don't have
I
vocal
love Lana
lessons,
Del
or get
Rey.
them
I
after they're
love
already
Lana
signed and
Del
releasing
Rey. Lana
music, or
Del
maybe
Rey,
never get them at all.
1,000,000.
So it may
I
be
love
the case that
Lana
they learn
Del
how to
Rey.
sing by
Lana Del
emulating
Rey
more
is the
contemporary pop singers who
queen.
often do
She
sound
can
like
have
this.
me.
And then those singers even are
I'm a
probably
part of
emulating
the
other
Lana
singers
Del
too,
Rey
who
cult.
probably were trained in some genre like gospel, jazz, blues, rock, or folk, and it's sort of homogenized over time. Though the cursive singing is something that's really commonly applied to women, Shawn Mendes was brought up a lot, which is interesting because I've never considered him before, but I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been shaking. I love it when you go crazy. You take all my inhibitions.
Someone that I didn't really see brought up often, who when I was asking myself, is there a guy you think does this, he came to mind immediately. For me, it's Khalid. And I'm sure there are probably more, but he's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. And to be honest, Khalid singing in this style is part of the reason I enjoyed his voice so much when I first heard Location. You can notice
Free Spirits. He has a song called Free Spirits. That's a good example of that cursive singing.
the cursive singing basically throughout the entire song, and elongating those vowels really adds to the laid-back atmosphere of Location. You can say the same about Khalid not overpronouncing his words, almost like he's not trying too hard. Not a lazy delivery at all, but being sharp and over-precise wouldn't lend itself well to this song. I feel the same way about Young, Dumb, and Broke. Part of it is just the fact that he's got a very chill, soothing voice, but you do hear that cursive singing less on more up-tempo songs very similar to Billy, such as on Adore You, his most recent single. Speaking of Khalid, depending on what you think of Laura's voice, her Homemade Dynamite remix is low-key a cursive off. So out of the two, potentially three, who do you think wins, Lorde, SZA, or Khalid? I remember saying this song, which also has Post Malone on it by the way, is the most 2017 lineup you could ever think of on a song, but thinking about this more, the singing style itself is very of its time also. But that's not to say cursive singing disappeared as soon as we entered the new decade. Not really an unpopular opinion either, but out of the current pop girls, or at least this newer generation of them, I think Tate McRae might be the next cursive singing supreme. I think this has always been her singing style, and because I'm Sure You Broke Me First had to be one of those songs that caused the cursive singing
I'm not
search spike back in 2020.
Not into this girl.
I'll never let you have it.
Tate uses the same style in more recent songs like Greedy and Exes, but these are more up-tempo, so we get a lot of syllables, just cut off words altogether. Even in cases where a word has only one syllable, we might not hear that final sound. And then sometimes it can be difficult to tell when one verse, line, or sentence stops and the next begins. I need a linguist to explain this better than I can. I was searching and I couldn't find the word for it, so I'm just going to do my best. Aside from Tate, I've noticed Billy and Khalid do this too, but it's something I wouldn't say all so-called cursive singers do. For example, I would not count Halsey, but it sounds like the ones I've mentioned, so Billy, Khalid, Tate. It sounds like they often soften their words in a way that they don't really pronounce a lot of the hard consonants like the D's and the T's, anything that really requires your tongue to pronounce. So then a lot of the words that they sing come off with this more delicate sound. Tate has said that singing the way that she does is a stylistic choice, one that some people will like and others won't because we don't all like the same things. In a recent CBC article talking about the prevalence of cursive singing, music professor Robert Toft has said that adopting these accents or personas while singing is nothing new. He says cursive singing as we know it is a way that a lot of singers have come to communicate intimacy and vulnerability. And it makes sense that this has become a sort of go-to as shorthand because we often see that sort of singing in this context. A lot of quote-unquote sad girl, sad boy music utilizes cursive singing, but of course it is also used in more upbeat songs. But one reason I've seen a lot of people are tired of cursive singing is because it's so-called boring. One, even if it still fits the atmosphere of the song, it is often less dynamic. You're less likely to get a lot of inflection changes or loud belching or a bunch of runs, even if the person is the cursive singing and whisper singing at the same time. I'm sure it's also called boring simply because it's not novel anymore, and anyone who listens to pop can rattle off a handful of singers who sing in this style. I don't know why I thought of this. Probably it's not a direct parallel, but I was thinking, was there anyone in like the 30s, 40s who just hated their transatlantic accent and just couldn't wait until actors dropped that accent and started speaking in their normal voices, or at least picked a new accent to adopt?
What do you mean, snob?
You're the worst kind there is, an intellectual snob. You made up your mind awfully young, it seems to me.
Well, 30's about time to make up your mind.
I feel like at this point, even if it's a little less ubiquitous, that cursive singing in a way is becoming like the transatlantic accent of pop, maybe even some sects of R&B as well. So maybe it'll be a similar situation where the cursive singing gets dropped more with time in favor of a different style of singing, or just evolves a little bit into something different. As always, do be sure to let me know your thoughts and your feelings, and I would be very curious to know, just in general, how you feel about cursive singing. Is it something you like? Is it something you hate? I mean, personally, it's something that I notice, but I don't really hate it. It doesn't really get on my nerves unless I personally feel like the artist is overdoing it. Because like I was saying, in some ways, especially when you listen to pop nowadays, it is a sort of accent that you can just more or less expect. And that being said, I would be curious to know like how much longer this cursive singing accent, this vocal affect is going to be in vogue, and potentially what sort of accent it might be transitioned out for. That would be interesting to think about. And also, if you want to, feel free to drop more people that you personally consider consider to be a cursive singer down below in the comments. And that being said, don't forget to let me know your thoughts on Lorde and also Ariana Grande. I don't think she's really a cursive singer, but I feel
Oh no, Ariana is like a theater, like those sort of like no, like she's on the level of what's her name? Mariah. That's it,
that
Mariah.
could be one where people are like, girl, nah, she definitely is one. You're bugging. Much to consider, much to think about, much to laugh about potentially. So I'm eager to hear your thoughts and opinions as always down below. As always, thank you so much for watching.
My thoughts are I gotta pee and I'm about to burst pee. So oops, sorry. Oh wow, just in time when I was being amazing. Oh my god, the ads are currently going on. I'm so sorry if you're receiving the ads, but if you don't want the ads, I'm not gonna say anything. But there is an option. Oh my god, I'm being so mean. While I was in the toilet, I was just thinking of like, what else should I do? What else should I do? So yeah, I did say it's a karaoke stream. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But if you guys have any songs that I might be able to like, I don't know. Okay. I think this is an example of there's a part of it that goes Okay. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Yeah. I'll try that out. Tomorrow. My tomorrow or your tomorrow? Cause yeah, okay. So this song is titled Touch My Body. So yeah, we're gonna have July 31st tomorrow. So yeah. Got ya. Okay. It's titled, this is Mariah. Okay, sorry, that's loud. Oh yeah. Another chip been waiting for it, I've been into my nothing all up on you. I know you got that fever from the 102 and the camera up in here and it's gonna leave with me tonight too. If there's a camera up in here, then I best not catch this flick on YouTube. Cause if you run your mouth and brag about the secret rendezvous, I will hunt you down. Cause they be up and in my business like a Wendy interview. You and I touch my body, put me on the floor, wrestle me around, play with me some more. Touch my body, throw me in the bed. I just wanna make you feel like you never did. Touch my body, let me wrap my ties all around your waist. Just a little taste. Touch my body, know you love my curves. Come on and give me what I deserve. And touch my boy, you can drag it up in brand new acting. I like your body tighter than my favorite jeans. I want you to caress me like a tropical breeze and love you away with you in the Caribbean Sea. If there's a camera up in here, will I do. There's a camera up in here, then I best not catch this flick on YouTube. Cause if you run your mouth and brag about the secret rendezvous, I will hunt you down. Cause they be up in my business like a wedding interview, but this is private. You in the night, touch my body, put me on the floor, wrestle me around, play with me some more. Touch my body, throw me on the bed. I just wanna make you feel like you never did. Touch my body, let me wrap my ties all around your waist. Just a little taste. Touch my body, know you love my curves. Come on and give me what I deserve. And touch, treat you like a teddy bear. You don't wanna go nowhere in the lap of luxury. Baby, just turn into me. You only want for nothing, boy. I will give you plenty time. Put me in your arms and touch my body. I just wanna make you feel like you never did. I'm on the ties all around your waist, just a little taste. Touch my body, know you love my curves. Come on and give me, oh, come on and give me what I prefer. Ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna stop it there. I'm gonna stop that song now. I mean, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it out, and I'm gonna be real slow so that everyone reads it as well, so that they get ready when it comes out, okay? So that you know what technique to use and all that stuff. And yeah, the end. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Olympic stuff. Okay, we're gonna check the Olympic stuff. So who's winning? Apparently Australia was winning the Olympics. Oh, Japan is catching up now. Wow. 12. That's crazy. 12 medals. France and China. Okay. You know what? Yeah, they are good. Some of them are good. Ooh. Morning of testing for college. Conman gets grilled and no. Why Japanese? Ooh. What?
Wars, poverty, climate change. But forget all that, because one of the more pressing issues many countries are noted to facing is of course Generation Z. And Japan is no different. So exactly what problems are the land of the rising sun facing with their Gen Z?
今回ですけどね、20歳を過ぎてお酒を飲めなくても人生をうまくやっていく方法ということでね。
Well, that's what we're going to explore in this video.
Wow.
In many aspects, the Gen Z of Japan share the same
Oh my god, I played that
characteristics
sometimes.
as Gen Z in most parts of the world. They're digital natives, growing up in a world where the internet already existed and during the rise of social media. Part of what this means is younger Japanese people are used to obtaining raw information about what is happening in Japan and around the world. Previous generations were, and many still, are used to gaining their information from traditional forms of media like newspapers and TV. In fact, a huge reason why traditional media is still thriving in Japan is simply because there aren't as many young people, with the average age being around 49, making Japan's population the oldest in the world. However, as many might have already known, traditional media is often quite selective on what is reported and tends to spin stories in a particular way depending on their audience base.
This is a pen. すごい。これはペンです。
What this has resulted in is a communication divide between Gen Z and previous generations on a range of topics. However, we are seeing a rise in more older Japanese internet users within more recent years. But let's get to the main issue, which is typically brought up when talking about Gen Z. Work. Japanese society is heavily centered around working, and nothing beats social credit like being a full-time employee, aka say shine, in a top company. Japanese company practices also typically require a level of commitment that goes beyond the job description, and being active in trying to get your boss to like you so you can climb the corporate ladder, which is also assumed to be something you want to do. Something else I don't usually hear about within other videos that discuss Japanese working culture is the view older generations take that company members are like family, where you'd be given a role like being the big brother or sister. This is actually used as a method to stop new grads from suddenly quitting, by letting their senior, aka senpai, be someone they can go easily talk to. But we'll talk about the quitting issue in just a bit. Overall, the expectation for Japanese companies is that you'll stay within that company for life, being moved into different departments at the company's convenience. However, many of the Gen Z in Japan are seeing work differently, seeing it as just a place to work. I know, shocking. This has led to complaints from superiors that they aren't able to communicate and bond anymore with those below them, as many younger workers—
I mean, hello! That's how it is on the Western countries, to think of it. But yeah, obviously they got those sort of social... Yeah, I think it's all about the social... Yeah, I don't know. They love doing this sort of shit. Like, I don't know if this is considered politics. But yeah, like even in in Australia, from my experience, yeah, the moment time's done, like you just leave, like, oh, bye bye. There are times where you have to be stuck with a customer, for example, like. But yeah, most of the time you just say, yeah, bye bye, have a good day.
aren't as keen on chit-chatting and also refuse to go out drinking with their boss after work, preferring to prioritize their private time. Not only that, a big complaint about Gen Z when it comes to communication within the workplace is that
Wow.
they're too
So it's
sensitive.
our fault?
Reasoning for this is the notable
What
increase in
the
the types of haras there are. Hara meaning
So it's our
harassment.
fault?
The most common type of hara you are bound to hear about is sekuhara, which stands for sexual harassment. But now, different haras are constantly
What
popping
the
up, and many
hell?
attribute this to Gen Z. For example, yumehara, yume meaning dream. Now, some of you might be scratching your heads wondering, what kind of harassment exactly is that? Essentially, this is when your boss or senpai asks you about your dreams, as in what you aspire to do. Some preferring to just not talk about their dreams, or just not having any dreams in the first place, feeling that they were just put on the spot. What also counts as yumehara is when those superiors talk about their dreams, basically because the younger workers don't really care. There is also another trait about Gen Z that is something we often hear about in the news. They easily quit. Yes, as I mentioned before, quitting is probably the biggest issue many companies are facing with Gen Z. Forget about staying for life, some quit within a year. What's also interesting is that some will choose not to say they quit themselves, but will use an agency that is specialized in quitting on behalf of their clients. Yes, you heard that right. Some reasons for this though are actually pretty understandable.
What the hell? Wow. That creates an industry of some sort, you know?
You see, some bosses here simply don't say okay when you say you're going to quit. This is particularly in the case of clients who work at a black company. Some bosses will actually try to stop their employees from quitting, becoming really aggressive or even threatening them with some financial liability. Interestingly though, it actually isn't new grads that make up the bulk of users for this service. One agency even revealed it was less than 20%, but that the number was rising. Now, reasons why new grads are quitting vary from things like finding out the company wasn't like what they were told during the interview to simply not getting along with their coworkers. But there is another trend: fear for the future. To be honest, this isn't just Gen Z, but many of the younger generation are concerned that they aren't obtaining the skills they need for future progress, or see their superiors are not getting pay increases, but are just doing double the amount of work. A lot of Japanese companies have put in effort to improve their work environments, from trying to decrease overtime to changing how superiors talk with subordinates, but even with great working conditions, if younger workers don't feel challenged, they'll look elsewhere. This is certainly a big change from older generations, but essentially it boils down to Gen Z wanting a good work environment where they also feel that their future is secure. The power balance has started to shift in Japan. It's no longer about what the employees can do for the company, but what the company can do for the employee. Japanese
I mean, that's how it should be, right? That's how it, like, as far as I know, in Australia, that's how it works. They're missing that sort of, and yeah, they've been missing that sort of like mindset, you know? Because yeah, in the end, these companies rely on the fucking employees, and they cannot like rely on the old people forever. These people are gonna retire. So
These companies that can't comply with those needs are going to continue to lose early stage workers. Okay guys, that's going to do it for this video. As someone who has worked in a number of Japanese companies with a lot of the younger generation, with a lot of Gen Z, honestly speaking, I can see their drive, I can see their passion, I can see that they actually do want to work.
that's how they should
but
be.
they
Like that's
also
how
want-
they demand. That's how you demand for like your rights, right? Like it's crazy that like honestly they should start introducing some sort of union for workers, or not union but like fair board, something like that, fair work,
want to
something like
improve
that.
their skills. They are scared. They are worried about what is going to happen to them. Economically speaking, Japan is not in the best of places, and they know it. A lot of the Gen Z know it, and they are expecting things from companies now. They want to see that those companies are going to provide for their futures. So yeah, Japanese companies are just going to have to step up. That's basically the deal. Anyway, thank you again for watching this video. Please leave your thoughts, your comments in the comment section below, and yeah, I'll be back with another video. Thank you so much guys. Take care. Peace.
I see. Yeah, I honestly I think that's good. It's time for them to be changing that, because yeah, they're overdue, long overdue for Japan, especially with yeah, Okay, now what should we watch? Oh wait. Should I watch something or should I I'm gonna ask anyone who's here. Is anyone here? Hello? Hi, anyone. If no one's here, that's okay. I'm gonna have to decide on what to do next then. Because sorry, I'm just checking on you. I just want to say that I don't know what to do. So I want to check this Nas Daily dude because he's I hate this dude, TBH. I don't like this Nas Daily dude. I don't like this dude. I'm
Why
sorry.
everyone hates Nas Daily? Nas, you're the only person who says you are sad but yet still smiling. What makes me go crazy is that people still defend Nas. If this guy made a video about you, I'm sorry but you're probably going to jail. Nasir Yassin's 1-minute daily videos featuring stories from around the world, showcasing different cultures, people and places, has earned him 13.5 million subscribers, hundreds of thousands of views on each upload, and a career many would only dream of. But even if everything appears to be in order, numerous people have come forward and accused him of fraud. In this video, we will be looking on how he became one of the most subscribed travel and storytelling YouTubers, and many controversies that led his audience to turn on him.
Yeah, I think one of them is
Nasir
in the
Yassin,
Philippines.
originally from Israel, left a lucrative job at Venmo to pursue his dream of traveling and storytelling. In 2016, he embarked on a mission to create daily 1-minute videos for 1,000 days. This ambitious goal was driven by his desire to document his experiences and share interesting stories from his travels. Starting on April 9, 2016, Nasir Yassin uploaded his first video on his Facebook page, Nas Daily, marking the start of his 1,000-day challenge. As he continued to post daily, the page quickly gained traction thanks to his storytelling.
He was okay for a while. He did something that he did a few things to other Filipinos. And this I think she's already a national artist in the Philippines, but basically in the Philippines we have that ethnic culture that I was talking about. And yeah, basically that woman's like 100 years old or something, and they make tattoos that signifies shit back then, if that makes sense. Her name is Wang Od. Yeah, basically this Nas Daily dude, he made her sign something, basically.
Diverse cultural insights
I mean,
that
I don't know,
resonated
maybe
with
he will
millions.
talk about it
By the
in
end
the
of his
next
1,000-day journey in January 2019, Nas Daily had already amassed a substantial following of 12 million on Facebook.
10 minutes ago, I cried. I cried because today is an emotional day. It marks the end of a 1,000-day journey from around the world.
However, his journey as a content creator began even earlier. On November 5, 2012, he uploaded his first video on YouTube, where he and his Harvard friends sent a hamburger into space, sponsored by a local hamburger joint. The video was a hit, as was his second upload, The World is Cube, solving a Rubik's Cube around the world, which garnered 1.2 million views. While Nasir had been occasionally uploading videos on YouTube since 2012, it wasn't until after completing his 1,000-day Facebook challenge that he began focusing more seriously on the platform. Leveraging his existing fanbase, he likely encouraged his Facebook followers to also check out his YouTube channel. In the year 2019, every video he uploaded on YouTube was getting millions of views, with some even reaching the 10 million mark. The channel was at its peak and growing rapidly. However, everything took a dark turn when accusations of exploitation, misrepresentation, and cultural insensitivity were made against Nas Daily, and it all began with one single video. On the 16th of July of 2021, Naz uploaded a video titled World's Oldest Tattoo Artist, featuring a 103-year-old woman from the Philippines named Wang Od, who specializes in creating tattoos without the use of any machines, but creating her own ink using charcoal and water, and uses thorns from trees as a needle. The video was a hit, garnering over 1.1 million views and thousands of likes. Viewers were mesmerized by Wang Od's dedication and the unique cultural heritage she represented. The video was praised for bringing attention to such a fascinating and traditional craft. But the problem...
Yeah, back then it used... Actually, when you have a lot of tattoos, that would symbolize like how much land you've got and all that stuff.
Started from here. In the video's description, Naz Daily announced that Wang Od was now officially teaching on Naz Academy, a platform aimed at providing educational content from experts around the world. He included a link to Naz Academy, inviting viewers to learn tattooing techniques directly from Wang Od herself. However, the story took an unexpected turn. The grandniece of Wang Od came forward on Facebook and announced, "Warning, Wang Od Academy is a scam. My grandmother did not sign any contract with Naz Daily to do any academy. Some people are taking advantage of our culture. Please help us stop this disrespect to the legacy of Apo Wang Od and the Butbut tribe." In response to these allegations, Yasin shared a video showing the 104-year-old signing a document with her thumbprint, which appeared to be evidence that she gave permission to establish the Wang Od Academy. He said, "We approached Wang Od because just like you, we love her. We love her traditions and are inspired by her. We pitched her family the idea of creating Wang Od Academy. She and her present family both love this idea and have worked with us to build it, with Wang Od teaching herself." As a matter of fact, Wang Od's trusted niece, Estela Palangao, was present and translated the content of the contract prior to Wang Od fixing her thumbprint, signifying her full consent to the project. Everybody was compensated for their time, and for every sale the Wang Od Academy generates, most of it went directly to her and her family. We just provided the technology and the marketing. The controversy worsened as a result of Naz Daily's foolish remark. He said 40% of Naz Academy is made up of Filipinos. So for us, this is personal. This was meant to show support, but many people saw it as an insensitive way to avoid the real issue. Him saying, "I have 40% Filipino in my company," is basically him saying, "I go to church, so I'm automatically a good guy." Lemma foul. As the backlash grew, Wang Od's granddaughter, Gracia Palicas, further discredited Naz Daily. She refuted his claims, stating, "I spoke to her and she said she did not understand what the translator was saying. I'm sorry to tell you she will not be joining the Naz Daily. I know you have good intentions of sharing our culture to the next generation. However, our village concern is that some people are profiting and exploiting our art and culture. I know you spoke to someone and gave some money and will share profits, but Apo Wang Od is not aware of the contract. Hope you sort this out." After all, #UnfollowNazDaily started trending, and he lost about 500,000 followers in only 3 days on his FB page. The National Commission on Indigenous People, or NCIP, the government body dedicated to safeguarding the rights of indigenous people in the Philippines, launched an investigation after becoming aware of the issue. Their findings revealed that the ancient art of tattooing practiced by the Kalinga tribe is a collective cultural property requiring the consent of the entire community, not just Wang Od. Unfortunately, Naz Daily was unaware of the indigenous tribe rules in the Philippines, a mistake on his part. Given his influence over 50 million followers at that time, Naz Daily needed to address the misunderstanding. He dispatched a team to Wang Od's village to resolve the situation, drafting a new contract that incorporated her family's demands. This effort to make amends was commendable. Now, both parties are satisfied and at peace, having reached a mutual understanding. This wasn't the first time that Naz found himself in the middle of a controversy. Luis Mabulo, a Filipino farmer and businesswoman, accused him of taking advantage of her culture. Luis is the creator behind the Cacao Project, an initiative dedicated to fighting deforestation by empowering farmers. On August 5, 2021, she broke her silence on Facebook, sharing her side of the story about Naz Daly's visit to her town to cover the cacao project. She said that the influencer criticized farmers of not being clickable, viewable content, made fun of the regional dialect, and referred to Filipinos as poor. She said, "I watched him imitate and mock the local accent and language, vocalizing Tagalog-sounding syllabic phrases, saying it sounded stupid. He repeatedly said that the people of my hometown, poor. Farmers are so poor. Why are Filipinos so poor?" He said no one wants to hear about farmers or farms. It's not clickable, viewable content. He didn't care about making change or shedding light on real issues. He only wanted content, a good, easy story to tell that would get him more Filipino views. He even joked at the start of the day that all he needed was to put Philippines in the title, and he'd rack millions of views and the comments would come flooding with brainless Pinoy pride comments. The post quickly went viral, fueling the accusations against Naz. In response, Naz claimed that the Cacao Project was not true on the ground and denied the allegations of discrimination.
Fake story in the Philippines, which is the Cacao Project. On paper, it was supposed to be a non-profit that helps farmers. In reality, it's a for-profit that exploits farmers.
Once we arrived at your plantation, once we saw the village and talked to the farmers, we came to the conclusion that there is no story here, that the awards on the internet are just that, awards, he stated. And well-known YouTuber Project Nightfall, who regularly collaborated with Naz Daly, also took to the internet to clarify what actually happened. He asserted in his video that the online reports about the Cacao Project were all fake.
Whew. Hello, Philippines. I'm recording this video because it makes me sad that there are people out there who right now lost their respect for me for something I'm not even a part of. I was there. The moment we left her plantation, we started facing a lot of problems. Her program was meant to help farmers grow cocoa trees instead of coconut trees so they can make more money.
As they arrived at Luis's cacao farm, they were struck by its beauty. The trees were full of life, showing how well Luis tended to them. But later, he claimed that these healthy trees were tragically placed only in the areas where she led them. As they continued their journey, inspecting other farmers' plantations, their suspicions were confirmed. To their surprise, not a single healthy cacao tree was found. Instead, they encountered rows of stunted, withering plants. These plantations starkly contrasted Luis's flourishing fields. He stated that this was the reason Naz Daly couldn't complete the video. To share it would be to propagate a falsehood, so they decided to leave. It looks like all the accusations were made online against each other, and Naz Daly stood firm in his statement. Also, it seems that every time Naz interviews some humble billionaire, it comes out to be a fraud. As on November 12, 2021, Naz uploaded a video titled "The Most Generous Billionaire" on his channel, featuring Sam Bankman-Fried as an exemplary figure in the cryptocurrency world for his philanthropic efforts and commitment to effective altruism. The video showcased Bankman-Fried's journey as the founder of FTX, a major cryptocurrency exchange, and highlighted his pledge to donate a significant portion of his wealth to charitable causes. Naz Daly praised Bankman-Fried's vision of using his fortune to make a positive impact on the world, positioning him as a role model for combining business success with social responsibility. However, the narrative around Bankman-Fried took a dramatic turn in late 2022 when FTX faced a severe liquidity crisis, ultimately leading to its collapse. Investigations revealed that FTX had mismanaged customer funds, and Bankman-Fried was accused of fraud and money laundering. He was arrested in December 2022, and in March 2024, he was convicted and sentenced to 25 years in prison for defrauding investors and customers out of billions of dollars. I guess now he does not look like a generous billionaire after all. After Sam was declared as a crypto fraud, Naz deleted the video from his channel and then posted a video titled "What Happened?" In this video, he stated that after the whole Sam incident, people have lost trust in crypto. he said that he too was losing trust in people. However, his audience wasn't buying it. You did not lose trust in people. People losing trust in you. Apologies accepted. No. Wait, you didn't apologize at all. I flew all the way to the Bahamas using my own money. Are you sure Sam didn't pay you to get there? And Nas Daily also didn't bother doing their own research to find out that Sam only donated about 0.1% of his net worth. Nas Daily took all the sponsorship money to call Sam the most generous billionaire. To which Nas replied, I think I know about this more than you. 97% of Nas Daily's videos are not sponsored, and this was one of them. Sam was not the only generous billionaire who came out to be a fraud after Nas's interview. There was one more. On May 5, 2022, Nas posted a video titled Most Humble Crypto Billionaire, featuring Changpeng Zhao, commonly known as CZ, the founder and CEO of Binance, which is one of the world's largest cryptocurrency exchanges. The video aims to portray CZ as a relatable and grounded individual, contrasting with the often extravagant image associated with the billionaires. In the video, Nas said,
CZ doesn't care about money. Look at his clothes. Priceless.
But later, Binance was criminally charged with breaking sanctions and money transmitting laws, and CZ was pleaded guilty to money laundering charges for allowing customers in other countries to transact in violation of US sanctions, and was stepped down from his post. These revelations have taken a toll on Nas Daily's reputation. What used to be seen as a genuine praise for successful people is now being questioned for not digging deeper into the facts. People are starting to wonder if Nas's platform cares more about exciting stories than the actual truth. Nas's experiences with Sam and CZ show how important it is to check facts carefully and not just focus on positive stories. In the fast-moving world of social media, where things can change quickly, staying honest and transparent with your audience is key.
Okay, so yeah, it seems like he covered it. He covered it pretty much. Basically, yeah. I used to watch the dude, and yeah, I used to watch the dude until eventually, like, he started to like look a little bit too much, you know. And I don't know, maybe that was it. Maybe it was the production or something. Oh no. Oh wow, there was 4 days ago. Maybe it's his production or anything, but yeah, he just started to look really sus, if that makes sense. And oh, he's using a Filipino baybayin. Oh, I want to see that.
In this video, we're going to talk about strange Australian laws and surprising things that are for.
I suppose it's not karaoke time anymore. I'm just gonna change the title, okay?
Forbidden or illegal in this country that may surprise you depending on where you're from. So if you're planning to move to Australia or you're new to this country, I highly recommend watching this video so you're aware of what you're not legally allowed to do. So if you're interested, keep watching. The first law that really surprised me the first time I heard about it is that it's actually illegal to be in possession of more than 50 kilograms of potatoes.
Wow.
According to my research, in
Wow, 50 kilo. Why would I bring? Why would?
Western Australia, it is against the law to possess more than 50 kilograms of potatoes unless you're a commercial seller. And apparently this law dates back to the 1940s when there were concerns about protecting local potato growers. And if they catch you holding more than 50 kilograms of potatoes, you can actually get fined up to 2,000 Australian dollars. And not only this, in addition to the fines, they're also going to charge you up to twice the value of the potatoes.
Oh.
This is a crazy law. If you have a bit more knowledge about this, or if you want to tell us about the history of this, please leave a comment below. It's interesting. I had never heard of a country actually having laws around holding potatoes. The second law in our list is driving with a pet in your lap. And of course, this makes sense, right? Because it is potentially harmful for the animal. It's dangerous for yourself as well, because it can block your view. If you stop suddenly, the animal will fly through the windshield.
Yeah, I think it's actually illegal to not put your dog in any seatbelt, if anything.
Of course, it does make sense, but it is interesting that it's actually a law. So if you have a pet, make sure that you don't have them on your lap. I'm not sure what other countries have this, probably many, but yeah, it's just surprising. And you may want to know that breaking this law can actually get you a fine of up to 200 Australian dollars plus a few demerit points. So be very careful. If you have a pet, don't put it in your lap. It can cause you a lot of trouble. Another law that really surprised me is the fact that it is illegal to offer a reward, no questions asked, for the return of stolen property. So basically, if you lost a pet again, or if you lost something, it is illegal for you to say, please return the object or the pet back and I'll give you a reward, or I'll pay you something, or I won't ask any questions about it. Because this basically means that you are letting someone to get away with something, or you're letting a thief off the hook. And based on my research, this law is mainly in South Australia and Tasmania. I'm not sure about other states. Let me know in the comments below if you know more about this. And also the fines can go up to 500 Australian dollars. So be careful if you lose something, or if you are trying to get something back when you are advertising this, because you can get in a lot of trouble. Another law that really surprised me is the fact that you can't set off fireworks on your own. It is forbidden to actually have private displays of fireworks, and the fines can go up to 50,000 Australian dollars. The only people who are exempt from this law are licensed pyrotechnicians. So for example, if in New Year's Eve you want to set off your own fireworks, that's forbidden. And this really surprised me, because in my country everyone gets fireworks and you can do it in your home. So yeah, it's very interesting. There is one exception. I think it is in the Northern Territory. Fireworks are only allowed to be sold and set off on Territory Day, which takes place on the 1st of July. So I think this is the only state and the only period where people are actually allowed to set off their own fireworks. Otherwise, don't do it. You're going to get in a lot of trouble. And if you're from another country, let me know what are the laws around fireworks there. Another law that surprised me, but it does make sense, is the fact that it's actually forbidden to sing obscene songs in public, or even swear in public. And of course, it does make sense. No one likes someone insulting on the street or in public. But I don't think it is illegal in my country. Perhaps it should be. But it is interesting that this is actually an offense and you can get fined for doing so. And another funny thing within this law is that streaking across a sporting field during a sports event is also considered an offense. It can also include singing a rude song or a song that has insulting language. I don't know if this is actually applied, because I've seen perhaps strikes or protests on the street and perhaps people swearing, etc., and nothing happens. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works in that sense, but yeah, if you have more information, leave a comment below. I don't know if it's a law that surprises you. Yeah, let me know. Another law that may surprise you or not is the fact that in many Australian states, it's actually forbidden to eat or drink while you're driving. And when I say drink, it's like even drinking a bottle of water while driving. The underlying reason for this is that this law is trying to prevent distractions, basically people getting distracted when they're behind the wheel. And apparently the fines for doing this can go up to 300 Australian dollars. So next time you're driving, make sure that you're not eating anything just to not get in trouble. Another law in this list, and this may really surprise you, is the fact that it is illegal to disrupt a wedding or a funeral. Apparently this law is mainly in South Australia. So if you were thinking of disrupting a wedding...
What if you want to say... something like that.
Or a funeral, for whatever reason, something that it is crazy to think twice, because you may get fined up to 10,000 Australian dollars or even 2 years of imprisonment. This is crazy, the fact that there is a law about that. Yeah, it's just a crazy law, but I guess it makes sense. I don't know, let me know in the comments below. Another surprising Australian law is that it is forbidden to publish fake news. This is specifically in the state of Queensland. So basically this law states that it is forbidden for a person to publish any advertisement on the television, radio, or on the internet fake news that state that a child has been born when they haven't, or a person who is still living has died, or advertising a funeral for someone who is still living, or that a particular couple is getting married when they're not, and you can actually get up to 6 months of jail if you do this. I don't know who would do that. It's weird. It may happen, I guess, if it's in the law. Let me know if in the comments if you have anything to say about this. It's interesting. Another law that really surprised me, but when I think about it, it does make sense, is the fact that solariums or tanning beds here in Australia are forbidden. And this law, I think, came into effect in 2015. And this is basically because tanning beds actually increase the likelihood of getting skin cancer, especially already Australians are exposed to.
Yeah, Australia is really big with skin cancer.
High UV levels, so it does make sense, although I do think it's still allowed for private use. But yeah, it's interesting. In my country, tanning beds, from what I remember, they're still allowed. If you're from a different country, let us know what's the case. Yeah, it's interesting, and I was actually very surprised by the fact that tanning beds are not allowed here in Australia. Another law that's very surprising, and I've mentioned this in other videos, is the fact that you can get very hefty fines for putting your feet on public transport seats. And again, I do think that this is common sense. It's not polite.
I've done that back then. I'm so sorry. I've done that once, but I don't do it anymore. I don't do it anymore.
To put your dirty feet on the public transport seat where other people are going to sit. But it did surprise me because I hadn't seen in other parts of the world this being something that's an offense and where you can actually get fined for it. And if you're wondering, these fines can go up to 288 Australian dollars. So yeah, be careful about it. I know many people, perhaps they are tired and they do it unintentionally. And I've actually seen it happening. I've seen people putting the feet and the inspector coming and actually trying to find them. It's interesting. Another thing that really surprised me is the fact that it's forbidden to fish without a license. Of course, as I said before, this will vary according to the state where you are living in, so make sure you read the laws first. But for example, in New South Wales or in Victoria, you do need a license for recreational fishing or to pay a fee. And if you don't pay this fee, basically this is considered an offense. And in specific areas, depending on where you're fishing, there are also limits in terms of the amount of fish that you can take, for example. It's very, very interesting. And apparently the purpose of these laws, of these rules, is for conservation and maintaining the overall health of Australia's aquatic ecosystems. So yeah, it's very interesting because in my country, I don't think you need a license for recreational fishing. At least when I was a kid, I would go with my dad fishing, and I don't think he needed a license for doing that. So
I gotta search this. I don't think they're like I don't think they have that in Queensland, like. Yeah. No license is required for recreational fishing in tidal waters, but recreational fishers may have to obtain permits in some dams. So more on the okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, usually they have like size requirements. So if it's this big, then you should let it go, something like that. I mean, yeah, and it makes sense because if it's a baby and then you fucking ate it, then fucking how is the fucking fish gonna grow? Like, how are they
it's
gonna
interesting,
populate?
but I do think that it does make a lot of sense.
Sorry, I gotta pause this. I need to pee again and grab some water. Yeah. Hunting though, guns are something else. Cause yeah, I think there's like, we're kind of on the border between New South Wales and Queensland. So yeah, sometimes if you go that side, they have different laws. This side have different laws, and apparently that's the case with Uber. But I'll mention that in a second. I'm just gonna have to pee though. My milk, please. Um, Sorry, I was just gonna mention something about like the laws here because of how different the laws are down there at New South Wales. Like some Uber drivers can't actually like offer rides from yeah, they can't like some drivers can't offer rides to the other state basically or vice versa. Which is kind of dumb because like you're in the same fucking country. But apparently it has something to do since like because of COVID they had to like place some rules on the New South Wales side. So yeah, all that bull crap. But yeah. And apparently some of the drivers can't actually like say anything about it. They can't even like unless the rider offers cash or something. Yeah, the drivers can't like they couldn't offer any alternative options where they could like do it personally under the under the table, I mean, if that makes sense. But yeah, I figured they didn't need I figured they didn't need licenses here because yeah, I was able to fish a few times even on the boat actually to think about it. As long as you're like as long as you're following like the requirements and all that stuff, like the amount of life vests and all that shit. But I find fishing to be boring.
And another thing that really surprised me,
I'm
and
sorry.
I really like this law, is everything that relates to noise violations. Again, this will
Oh,
vary
yeah.
according to the state where you're living in. But for example,
In the city, they don't because it's loud.
Here in the state of Victoria, we have the Environment Protection Act, which states that it is an offense to make excessive noise in specific time periods. So for example, before 10 a.m. or after 10 p.m., you can't use your vacuum cleaner, or you can't turn the aircon on, or you can't use power tools.
Really?
So, yeah, it's interesting because, again, I don't think that's the case in my country.
What the
let me
fuck?
know if it's common in yours. And I guess I love it because it kind of shows a culture of respect for others, your neighbors.
I mean, yeah, but like turning, I get like the noise, but like turning the aircon on shouldn't be that loud, I guess, unless you're on a fucking city or something. But then again, as far as I'm concerned, my sister is living above a construction site. And I'm not sure if it's a construction site or they're doing some renovations, but fucking hell, they're fucking loud. And they're that loud from 8 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m.
Yeah, it's something that I do appreciate a lot. Another law or offense that caught my attention is the fact that it is forbidden to have your dog unleashed in public areas. So basically, if you're walking your dog down the street or you go to a park, you can only have him off leash in specific designated areas.
Yeah.
So you may come across, and this is very common here in Australia, dedicated dog parks. In these instances, you can have your dog off leash, but otherwise you do have to put a lead on your dog. And the reason for this, of course, again, it's common sense, I guess, is that if you have a dog off leash, they may attack other dogs or even native species as well. So basically, it's a measure that tries to protect, again.
That's me with our dogs. Yeah, I always tell my boyfriend, can I walk? Can I W-A-L-K, the dogs? And they don't want me to do it by myself because they're fucking big. Like, those dogs are fucking massive. Like, Jesus hell. Like, I couldn't, like, carry them by myself. Which probably makes sense. But yeah, that's probably gonna be me with the two of them. Or worse, I would have been on the floor already. Like, they're just running around, like, and I'm the one being, like, yeah.
The environment where we're living and our ecosystems, etc. So if you have a pet when you're here in Australia, highly recommend following the rules depending on the state where you're living in. Another law that surprised me relates to drinking alcohol on the beach. And this is because most beaches here in Australia are actually alcohol-free zones, meaning that you can get in real trouble if you're at the beach drinking a bottle of wine and a cop catches you doing so. Again, these laws will vary according to the state where you're living in or even your
No drinking in public places. You can't drink alcohol in a public place unless the area is a licensed premises or is declared as a wet area. What do you mean, a wet area? What is a wet area? So you have to be sneaky. You put it on some sort of like, I'm kidding. No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. Please don't put me to jail.
local council. So I highly recommend reading the signs at the beach so you're aware of what you're allowed to do and what you are not allowed to do. For example, according to my research, it is an offense in Western Australia for people of any age to drink alcohol in public. And this includes the street, the park, or the beach. You can actually get fined up to $200 Australian. So again, be mindful of this and be aware of the laws in your area. So yeah, these are all the Australian laws that really surprised me when I heard of them, because many of the things are perhaps a bit unusual controversial, but when you think about it, they do make a lot of sense. Yeah, it's interesting. And I hope you enjoyed this video. If you liked it, please like and subscribe to keep supporting the channel so I can keep bringing more content for you. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Aww. Okay, I'll follow her because it's Australian stuff. Oh yeah, I'm meeting my friend again next week, I think, and I'm gonna talk to her if she wants to do the thing that we're talking about. But hopefully that would allow me to do IRL stuff. On the other hand, yeah, do you guys have any loss that surprise you in your country or your state? I'm thinking about myself, like we don't really have yeah, nah. I have no idea as to the laws and all that shit. What is this?
After decades of car-centric planning, Brisbane, Australia is upgrading its public transport. It's putting a new kind of trackless
Bitch, it's just a fucking van.
tram on the road.
What the hell?
And tunneling a new train line under the river. Will it convince people to finally get out of their cars? And can
Oh,
Brisbane...
bitch, I think I've seen this before, actually. It's a year ago, so never mind. Rental Apocalypse. Oh, Melbourne. Okay, let me see this.
The body corporate of this building should be in jail.
I wouldn't pay.
So I can move in with a couple of my friends here, yeah? Fuck me. So sharing it between 9 people.
Yeah, look, probably not.
Probably not?
Yeah, no.
Melbourne's rental market is cooked. Let's go do some inspections. Right, so first up we got the bunk bed bungalow. This Whopper Junior is listed for $500 a week, but when I went to see it just 2 days ago, it was $520. The rest of the place actually looks pretty comfortable. It's really this bunk bed situation that made me want to go see it. The flat does come furnished, so they are placing this bed situation as a perk. Are they expecting a few people to live in it? Is that legal? I don't know. Let's go check it out.
Oh,
Coming
wow.
in, I was actually a little bit
It's just
taken
a
aback.
studio.
I've never done an inspection where I've walked in and there's shit all over the place. Random stuff everywhere. Tables and chairs on top of the bed.
There's even a
Milk jugs. I mean, I guess it's bulking season. They definitely get a point for the Chromecast. That's cool.
Uh-huh.
But paying $520 a week for an apartment, or any amount really, I would expect it to look good to go.
500. What? 500 a week for
Get a point
that?
for the Chromecast. That's cool. But paying $520 a week for an apartment.
Fuck off. Fuck off. 520 a fucking week? Are you crazy? Like, what the hell? Doesn't even fucking have a bedroom. Oh my god. That is
For
so...
any amount really, I would expect it to look good to go. Moving on to the second bedroom, I'm actually not too sure what to call this, apart from a complete disgrace. This is what I would call a job site, and I was questioning whether or not the bucket was an ensuite. It's not at all ready to be shown. I mean, this is what I was expecting, and this is what I got.
What
It's
the
like
fuck
a wish
is
and Temu had a baby. So, moving on to the bathroom. The bathroom comes fully fitted out with a caulking gun, a pair of shoes, tough rubber gloves,
What the
and a
hell?
Stanley knife. Also these workers' pants too.
I have a feeling the dude is still staying in that apartment, like whoever is the tenant. From almost start to finish, the agent was on the phone with a tenant who seemed to be withholding payments over lack of repairs.
You got that pay right now, obviously. So if you don't move anything today, tomorrow, you can do it. Put the additional, okay? You can just go and find a house. We also want you to move out.
So I can move in with a couple of my friends here, yeah? Right, and I would... So they would sleep there... Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's crazy. They're just gonna do that without informing me. I guess, yeah, it's on the like the rights of the landlord or the... But that's crazy. Ooh. Oh, I think it's a... Okay, one Oh, it's a
I'd
one
sleep
bedroom, I think.
Make my offer. All right, cool. See you later. So how long have you been working in real estate for?
About 7 years.
7 years.
S tier social skills. Usually like when I like as far as I'm concerned, the whenever I go to these sort of shit, like what they call this, real estate, like whenever someone goes to take a look, usually there's like a horde of them, like a horde of people looking for like the same house, like looking into it. As far my experience, because of I'm on the Gold Coast, so it's kind of like a very what they call this, it's a beach town basically. Yeah, since COVID, ever since COVID, and because of how Queensland handled the COVID thing really well by like actually like staying at home and all that shit, um I think I'm too young for that. Maybe oh, you know what, I was thinking maybe I'll keep the money here on the Twitch thing. I'll keep it here until I could have money to buy a house. Like a house deposit, you know? I'll just never touch it. I'll just never touch it at all. And then, yeah. Hopefully, I could make enough to... Don't worry, you're fine. You don't have to. No stress. I'm gonna work hard. No matter how it takes, I'm gonna work really hard.
Nice. Melbourne the whole time? And it's available to move into as soon as possible, yeah?
Yeah, right. Yes.
Cool.
So you don't want to pay? You don't? Thank you. Have a good day.
For 520
Yeah.
for a one bedroom.
Yeah.
Is that similar to what you're paying? Or? No way. Well, that was fucking depressing. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna live in a city. Like, fuck that shit.
Just inspected this place for $520 a week. Would you want to tell me if you'd rent this place for $520?
Is that's in the kitchen? Yeah, look, probably not.
Probably not?
Yeah, no.
Wow, $520.
What do you reckon?
Nah, I wouldn't pay that.
Yeah.
Fuck that
Do you
shit.
think that's
See?
worth
Yeah, same.
520?
No.
Not even with the bunk bed?
No.
Oh my god.
I have a friend, she moved to, well, she's a student as well. I think she's still studying, like, she's studying to be a chef. And, what do you call this? Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I think they pay, like, like, they're staying in a really nice place. Like, they're just really close to the tram station. And the trams are really good in Melbourne. Like, they have, like, trams everywhere, especially in the CBD.
Look at the line for this one.
Oh, yeah, this is usually how it looks like on the Gold Coast. Like, there's this sort of line whenever, like, we're trying to, like, look into, like, a property or something. But this is for renting. I just want to say that. I'd say it's the same for houses. But there are, like, people building houses as well instead of, like, you know, having to, like, buy an existing house, if that makes sense.
I'm just kidding, it's the aquarium. Or
Bitch, it's the fucking sea.
or whatever it is.
Yeah, but
Okay,
that's
next.
but no, seriously, that's actually what it looks like when you're like, well, on the Gold Coast it is. Like, there's like people like waiting.
Industry. It's a studio for $315 a week, and I thought for that price it'll have to be worth it, right? The photos make it look really nice. It's small,
Yeah.
but there's nothing wrong with that. It also says that it's partly furnished.
I mean, 315.
with
That's
most of what you see in the
that's
photos,
not
so I
bad.
thought
Yeah,
it would be really
315 a
similar.
week for that.
But as it turns out, the spirit animal of this studio is a catfish.
How long has the lift been broken for? Quite some time, yeah. How's the sink fund looking?
Yeah.
Wow, there's a writing in every floor
Should've
too.
warned us,
Wow.
I did legs yet.
Wow. Oh shit! How many stairs was that? Wow. Wow. How many floors was that? Oh shit, it's breathing stuff.
Does it come with a mattress?
No idea.
No. We couldn't find out how long
Bitch.
the lift was broken for, or for how much longer it would be. There was no sofa. The window didn't open, which explains the mold that had built up. We asked quite a few questions. Is there a fan? Is the door going to get fixed? She couldn't answer any of them because she wasn't the property manager. We lost half the group up the stairs. The
12th
studio's
floor.
on the 12th floor and they just couldn't make it. The whole thing just seemed pretty slack. Yeah, any fan? Maybe this vent over here. Does that turn on? Do you know if the cupboards and that are going to be fixed up before moving?
Doesn't say anything about like the cupboards or like we send it to your phone number or your email. What was the reason for the move?
I was just looking for somewhere a bit bigger.
Does it work?
No, it's not working.
Yeah, so we have to go
Oh, stairs again.
Yeah. You're too fast, so I cannot catch you. That's okay. And then I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't take the bike or else. The body
bike?
corporate of this building should be in jail. And then I guess we've got to...
Oh, wow. Wow, that is so realistic though.
Body corporate there.
Like a Banksy.
God, imagine popping up for some milk. Anyway, I won't show you this next apartment because the person is still really living there and has all their stuff. So for their privacy, I've scrapped it, but I'm going to tell you about their apartment, why it's a rip-off, and why all the apartments in the CBD are a rip-off to rent as well. So as you can see here, it's listed for $450 a week. What I didn't realize when I was looking at it is that it's actually also for sale. So this is the exact same apartment here. Now it's selling for $180,000 to $198,000.
It looks cheap when you but I think there's definitely something there.
Exact same apartment. So then you ask yourself, I wonder what the mortgage repayments on that are. So let's have a look. In today's current high interest rate environment, it's $1,251 per calendar month if you take out the entire $198,000 as a mortgage. So that's with no deposit, paying the highest tier price listed on the website. So $1,251 a month comes out to $287.90 a week. The CBD is such a rip-off for this reason. In other areas of Melbourne like St Kilda or South Yarra, you'd be paying comparable rent to the CBD for a one-bedroom flat, but they cost around $400,000 to $500,000, not 2 or 3. The CBD is particularly bad for this discrepancy. Rent prices just don't add up to property
In this
values.
flat, after getting their mortgage, the landlord also gets 160 cash.
At all. There could very well be a valid reason for this that I'm not aware of. If you do, and for whatever reason it does add up, please let me know. Glad I'm wearing matching socks today. Cool, so $5 for a wash, $5 for a dry. Okay, so how many people are on the floor that we would be sharing it with? So sharing it between 9 people.
Yeah, wow.
Is anything happening over in this corner or not really? No? Okay, so next up I would say we've got the best looking one so far. It's a 1-bedroom on Little Burke Street for $475 a week. The photos look pretty reasonable. It looks like there's enough space. There's just not a lot of windows or natural lighting from what I can see. So there is this one here in the living room, and I guess technically there's a window in the bedroom as well, but that opens into the living room. Everyone's a big fan of natural lighting, so is their mood and mental health. When I turned the lights off, it was 10 AM, but it looks like 10 PM. Dark as. It's important. If you're spending almost $500 a week, I think you should have some natural lighting. This area does have a space for laundry and a bedroom with the window looking out into the living room. You couldn't really open any of the windows, more than 10 to 15 centimeters. So I stuck my camera out to see what I could see. So we had a plastic bottle, some fences and stuff.
Yeah, but it's beautiful.
It's a whole lot of nothing, really. You certainly wouldn't want to be sticking your head out there. I asked the agent about this afterwards, and she said due to its historical listing, they can't modify it to open any further. I'm all for history and preservation, but I would toss that straight up. I felt just very
Yeah,
claustrophobic
that's
in these
bullcrap.
spaces. No natural light, couldn't open the windows. For $475 a week, those are a couple of things that I would expect. So where does that leave us, and what are we going to do? Well, unfortunately, I don't think there's much we can do. Let's certainly hope that the government pulls their finger out of their ass any second now and do something to reverse some of the policies that they've put in place that have manufactured this situation. Negative gearing, foreign investment, terrible zoning. It's crazy that within a stone's throw of the city, in the inner city suburbs, that there are these enormous houses 2-3 kilometers away from the central business districts. You know, think of like Beacon Cove in Port Melbourne or Middle Park, so close. That could be medium density apartments. It doesn't have to be these great big houses. We have this clinical obsession with large houses, and it doesn't make any sense to me. Medium density apartments are awesome. Look at Barcelona, they're having a great time. But compared to other English speaking countries outside of the US, because they're sort of their own thing, but looking at the UK, Canada and New Zealand, we've actually got it way better than they do. Our wages are much higher, the cost of living is probably lower, if not the same.
I mean, you have to think about it. Yeah, they
And the
got-
properties in these other countries are just as expensive. What I was trying to say is generally the purchasing power in Australia is higher. It's easier to get by here. It's easier to have a better life in general. Quality of life is higher. I even saw this thing online where this guy was studying at a university in Vancouver, and instead of renting an apartment in Vancouver, it was actually cheaper to live in Calgary or however you say it, and fly over to Vancouver and back. That was cheaper than living in Vancouver. Vancouver, and Canada on the whole, is so expensive, and the wages are terrible compared to here. It's all about perspective. My partner's from the UK, she grew up in London. She doesn't know anyone, or know anyone that knows anyone that lives by themselves. Just to rent a room in a share house there, it costs about £1,000 a month. I lived in the UK for a little bit over a year, and it was in a much cheaper city. It was in Glasgow, a city that's famous for its low cost of living. A one-bedroom apartment there is going to run you about £800 or £900 a month. And then not only do you have to pay the rent, you also have to pay the rates, which over there they call council tax, but here in Australia the landlord pays that. Over in the UK, the tenant pays that. And the wages over there are so much lower than here, and it adds up big time. So for a decent area in Glasgow, it's about the same price to rent a decent area in Melbourne. So like I said, I spent just over a year there. I was working full time, first in a call center for £19,000 a year. It was fucking dreadful. Then I started working in healthcare recruitment, and I was earning £26,000 a year. And quite frankly, I was way overpaid. It's just because my boss was a really nice guy, and he treated me well. It's crazy how quickly a country can go downhill. In the early 2000s, loads of Australians used to go over to the UK. I think the pound at the time was something like 3 to 1 to the Aussie dollar. So people made loads of money working in the UK. Not anymore, it's exactly the opposite. The cost of living and housing has gotten out of control. Overall, Australia is a really great country to live, and it's still hard to beat. I hope in any case it improves and the government actually does something at some point soon, so regular people can start looking at buying houses again. Because at the
Yeah,
moment,
that's true.
it's way out of range. It's any wonder no one can buy a house. People can barely rent them. Not for these prices anyway.
No.
We could
Fuck
be doing
that.
so much better. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you on the next one.
I think he made his own loop. I agree. Like, it's so crazy. And I think COVID did something, I guess, as well. COVID was one of those things. Yeah. I'm really glad I don't need to be doing that. I think I'm really fortunate to be, like, not needing to do that, but that doesn't mean it's gonna stay like that forever. I do hope it crashes though. I sound so bad saying this, but I hope it crashes because we couldn't, like, I couldn't afford that if I Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I would say so. Or I would be on my own. I'd say I would like it's possible. That's possible as well. Um, I'm just yeah, it's just so expensive. Honestly, it's just so crazy. Like the day, I think like yeah, I think people should start living homeless. Honestly, we should just like fuck this shit. Like let's just fucking die, everyone. Sometimes, oh, honestly, I'm sorry, I'm sounding so fucking negative, but yeah. Like fuck this shit. Like what is living for? Like you couldn't even do hobbies anymore. Yeah, because you fucking made that fucking joke, haha choo choo. Golly golly. Like yeah. I just yeah. Why is life like this? Like why is life like this for all of us? Like, why is it like that? I mean, not all of us. Some people are fucking lucky. Sorry. Huh? What is this? Commonwealth Bank.
Not a good enough excuse.
I think the community is sick to death of hearing excuses for underpaid workers, particularly from big businesses.
Yay! Underpaying. Oh my gosh. I had my experience getting underpaid as well in terms of hours. Oh, I think my camera, my lights died. Melanie Martinez. What? Oh my god, this bitch did that. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Why would you do that? I have nothing here. Like I'm not seeing anything interesting. Ew. What is this? More Perfect Union.
Hi, how y'all doing? Probably not used to seeing me on this channel. The founder and CEO of Spotify, the biggest music streaming service in the world, seems to think that making music is free. In May, Daniel Ek tweeted, "Today, with the cost of creating content being close to zero, people can share an incredible amount of content. If anyone else said that, we'd shrug our shoulders and dismiss him as just another out-of-touch billionaire. But this man controls the livelihoods of every artist in the world. I know because I'm an indie musician myself. And in light of Spotify's recent earnings report,
You're looking at shares jumping after swinging to a profit in the first quarter.
And price hikes.
Spotify is increasing the prices for many of its monthly subscription plans.
X comments reveal something essential about Spotify's business model. A predatory relationship between the streaming giant and the artists they claim to serve. He's created a company that lures artists in with gimmicks, engages in wage theft because he believes music is free to create, and cuts deals with the labels to avoid getting shut down. It all resembles a pyramid scheme that benefits only a tiny fraction of the artists, making Spotify billions. Today, we're diving deep into how Spotify is changing the music industry forever, and how 99% of artists have been left behind in the process. Let's rewind a little bit and establish why Spotify is even in a position to control most of the modern streaming industry. Since its official launch in 2008, 2 years after the company was founded in Stockholm, Sweden,
Been using Spotify for like most of my younger years. Like I have like a lot of playlists with them, but yeah, I'm not using them anymore as well. Ever since they've risen their costs so much lately. That's like it's insane. Like what the fuck? Sorry, I gotta adjust that one. I think that's much better.
Spotify has opened up a world of artist compensation that has birthed and supported countless careers in the traditional music, podcasting, and audiobook segments of the entertainment industry. It's the biggest platform for a reason. The company's innovative recommendation system and marketing initiatives, such as Spotify Wrapped, made them the go-to platform for several generations of fans. One similarity between a pyramid scheme and Spotify is immediately apparent to anyone who's been involved in either of them. The majority of participants aren't paid well. When it comes to determining if Spotify...
Yeah, it's like just favoring the ones who are getting the mass, like the pop ones, obviously, because they're the ones getting a lot of those like people listening, rather than the indie artists, the people who are actually making, like, enjoying the music they're making.
Paying artists fairly. We could start by throwing out the stats typically cited about Spotify's user base, that they have over 10 million artists, for example. Except that's not the real number of active artists with a viable fan base. Spotify's FAQ site, Loud and Clear, was established as the PR resource for the company to defend itself against, well, videos like this one. It represents their absolute best shot at making themselves look good for investors, the press, and Spotify artists like me. Loud and Clear clarified in March of last year that there's actually about 225,000 emerging artists. In other words, artists who've released at least 10 songs and have 10,000 monthly listeners. You know, those artists Spotify focuses on because they're most dependent on streaming as part of their livelihood. But when you actually break down the profits behind these artists, you'll realize that they're not actually capable of making a living. Last year, of those 225K emerging artists, only 66,000 of them made $10,000 on the platform. Spotify claims we can likely assume those artists made 4 times that revenue from other streaming sources outside Spotify, like Apple Music. But even if we took their word for it, that's still just 66,000 of the 225,000 total emerging artists taking home 40K total, maybe 50K if we push it to include ticket sales and merch. Wait. Let's dig a little deeper into where those payouts go. The overwhelming majority of artists don't write and produce their own music, even if they do own their publishing. Best case scenario for those artists is a fraction of that total payout. Let's say 25% to be very generous. Wait, one more time. We gotta consider this. A lot of artists ain't solo acts. You gotta split that money with that bass player and lead guitarist that never pays you back for that new amp. Hold up.
Yeah, usually it's just I think there are some producers as well. The producers, the people making the tracks and all that stuff. They gotta be like, sometimes they demand a larger cut or something, like, I want my cut, I want this much.
Well, technically, it is true that we don't pay artists directly. So what we do is we pay all the rights holders. We pay the record labels, record labels, but also the music publishers.
A lot of artists also don't own their publishing, and they have to pay managers, agents, distributors, and whoever else. Yeah, those 66,000 artists they're so proud of in this chart, our estimates are so messed up at this point that I can't pull a real figure, but at best, that total annual revenue per artist number is dangerously low. The other artists on this chart pulling in $100,000 a year or $1 million a year, the former are almost definitely making close to the minimum wage, and the latter are doing pretty good, as long as they didn't sign the same deal TLC did. That's 0.5% of us, the music superstars. So after all these assumptions and estimates, what do we know for sure? We've established that at best, less than 30% of the artists Spotify considers commercially viable are earning $40,000 to $50,000 a year all in, easily less than minimum wage on an individual basis. The top earners don't even make up a full percent, so the other 70% of those artists are making poverty wages. Spotify's official 2020 Wrapped dropped a stat that unintentionally revealed how dire the situation is in the modern era. 60,000 artists hit the 100,000 monthly listener mark that year, which sounds great until you do the math and realize how little revenue is driven by these large listener counts. The entire city of Wichita Falls, Texas, could be listening to you once a month. And even the most profitable artists, those who own all their music, would only be earning the median income in Wichita Falls. So that's how little most of the emerging artists make. But what about the millions of other small musicians on the platform? As of January 1st, 2024, Spotify isn't paying artists who aren't able to get songs past the 1,000 streams mark. That money goes into the payout pool instead and gets distributed among those who can. As someone who spent years making music before finally pushing past that mark, this is straight up robbery. It may be one of the most devastating things to happen in the industry in years, and not because of the relatively low financial hit to individual artists. My payouts were never very large, but they kept me going. I paid my phone bill some months with it. Other months, it was enough to pay even bigger bills. Those little amounts remind you that there's value in your hustle, that all the hard work isn't for nothing. This theory that only commercially viable artists are worth considering is ridiculous. Give me my money. How many of y'all bump artists with very few fans and still like some of their songs? Exactly. I get excited when I discover someone who hasn't broken through yet. We deserve to get paid. This scheme exists for one reason: to drive more revenue towards major labels while they withhold payment for 2/3 of the
I was just saying, yeah, maybe it's
tracks
not.
on their platform. Reverse
Maybe
Robin
I
Hood,
should
or
just
as I like to call
sing
it,
for,
wage
like,
theft.
fun.
But that's only the tip of the iceberg of Spotify's schemes to take advantage of struggling artists looking to break out.
Or maybe it's just about making music to express, to communicate with audiences, you know? And yeah, refrain from using these fucking giants. Spotify, one of them. Crazy people.
Spotify also opened up a pre-existing program targeting developing artists called Discovery Mode in 2023.
Right.
In a nutshell, it
So I'm
allows
gonna
artists to
hide
take
myself.
some of the streaming revenue they gain from songs they opt into the program and reinvest it into Spotify marketing. Whatever you earn from that traffic, you'd give Spotify 30%.
So
off the
you
top.
gotta pay them your marketing
Their argument
fees?
is that they're helping you gain profit you wouldn't have had otherwise, which is technically true. But a more accurate way to say that is Spotify is shuffling your songs around like cards in a deck, promising you the new arrangement will lead to more wins in the future, and taking some of your jackpot if you happen to have a good hand. It costs them nothing.
They do.
And the simple fact that you can't see what they're doing on the
Because
back
they
end
love, I think
leads
that's
me
what
to
I like
believe
about music.
they'll be taking credit
Taylor
for
Swift,
algorithmic
Once Upon a
successes
Time used
that
to
you
be
would have
like
had
that,
anyway.
but
We know
yeah.
music will never rewind to a time where
Not
consumers
anymore.
buy records or CDs by the millions. But the least we can do is highlight the damage companies like Spotify have done to the livelihood of those who make the art we love. It's
Aw.
literally like two things more popular than music on earth. So why doesn't it feel that way for most of the people who create it? Food for thought. Y'all got the information now. Can't say I ain't tell you. Can't read, literally can't read that because this fly was interrupting the shot. This fly was
That
like,
is
I'm trying to be on camera too, dog.
So I would appreciation to like all of the artists. And yeah, you can say music is easier to make these days. But yeah. I think it's just that people are more like there's a lot more ways to express music now, especially with the number of genres like synthesizers and all that shit as well. Yeah. And I think it's just about finding those people that actually loves what they're doing, loves making those sort of like stories, I'd say. I like songs that tells a story or something. Their abilities to like, well, not just portray a straight storyline, like one point, like from finish to end, but rather like create other perspectives as well around the like listener. Savvy daughter. How work? Oh, good news in July. Okay. Good news in July.
Hello, my friend. I hope you've had a wonderful July and found some time to put your feet
Yeah,
up
it's
and
about
take some
to-
time
I
for
think-
yourself because you deserve it. And if you
Let me
haven't had
see.
the best
Oh,
July,
there's still
but
the
you just want to
31st.
escape.
Wait, is it? Wait, let me see. Okay, 1 day ago. Okay, 1 day ago. Okay, cool. So, yeah. We might
The
be
doom
able
and
to
gloom
see
for a
some
little
of
bit.
the
Firstly,
news we've
you're
seen.
not alone. And secondly, I've got you
why am
covered.
What the?
But I've just finished gathering a bunch of stories that I hope would have you
I
feeling
gotta
a
hide
bit more
now.
optimistic about our planet by the end of this video. And if you want to help spread the good news, tapping that like button is a free and easy way to help spread the good in the algorithm. And technically, it's a tiny bit of exercise tapping that button, so it's good for you too. Anyway, let's get right into it. Here's some good news from July that you might have missed. A former animal testing lab in Oklahoma has been transformed into an animal sanctuary called Freedom Fields. This transformation is led by the Beagle Freedom Project, a non-profit organisation dedicated to rescuing and rehoming animals used in laboratory testing. The organisation took over the 30-acre property and rescued over 200 dogs,
oh my God, that's
cats,
so
and even a family of
cute.
6
I want to
pigs
make something.
from the
Oh,
facility,
that is so
which
cute.
was known for testing flea and tick products on animals. Freedom Fields
Yes, take care of our pets.
will provide
animals.
thorough medical care, safe habitats, and plenty of space for the animals to roam and recover from their past traumas. Sweden has announced a landmark ban on bottom trawling, making it the first EU country to prohibit this harmful fishing practice in all its territorial waters. Bottom trawling involves dragging heavy nets along the seafloor, which destroys marine habitats and captures many unintended sea creatures. This ban aims to protect marine ecosystems, supporting the recovery of endangered species like the eastern Baltic cod, and improve overall ocean health. Next, Sweden will develop and implement strategies to ensure compliance and monitor the recovery of its beautiful marine life. California is making a huge leap towards clean energy with a new geothermal power plant that could power 350,000 homes. This major advancement comes from using new drilling methods that significantly cut costs and increase efficiency. Geothermal power plants work by tapping into the natural heat from hot underground rocks and reservoirs to generate electricity. They operate like traditional power plants in the sense that they offer a constant and reliable energy source. The company behind this innovation, Fervo Energy, has adapted techniques from the oil and gas industry to harness underground heat more effectively. Their new power plant, Cape Station in Utah, is set to be fully operational by 2028. Experts say that while solar panels, wind turbines and batteries can take us most of the way to 100% clean energy, geothermal can help tackle the final stretch. Simply put, geothermal rocks. Get it? If you love coffee and or chocolate, then I've handpicked these next couple of stories just for you. But if you don't like coffee or chocolate, then who even are you? Scientists have developed a chocolate that's healthier, more sustainable, and tastes just as good. The new type of chocolate makes use of more parts of the cocoa fruit, such as the pulp and the outer shell inside the husk, which not only reduces waste, but also increases the fiber content of the chocolate by 20% and lowers the saturated fat by 30%. This innovative recipe will help farmers generate more income and could reduce the amount of land needed for producing dark chocolate. According to EcoWatch, trained panelists from the Bern University of Applied Scientists were tasked with tasting the chocolates from the study experiments to help find the right balance. I can think of worse jobs, can't you? A Seattle-based startup has developed a method to produce coffee without using coffee beans and reduce deforestation from coffee production by 50%. According to World Coffee Research, by the year 2050, more than half the land currently used for growing coffee could become unsuitable due to rising temperatures, unpredictable rainfall, and an increase in diseases and pests. So scientists at Atomos Coffee came up with a beanless coffee that's made from widely sourced farm-grown superfoods and upcycled ingredients such as date seeds, sunflower, guava and lemon. This innovative process also slashes carbon emissions by up to 83% and uses 70% less land. Whilst we're talking about coffee, over in Taiwan, a barista named Chang Chi Min is turning used coffee grounds into various recycled products. His creations include mosquito-repelling incense, charcoal, and soaps, all made from coffee byproducts.
Oh,
if
that's
you follow me on
actually
Instagram,
good.
you'll know I feature a few
That's
ideas that
actually a
utilise
good
used coffee
one.
grounds,
Wow.
such as permafungi in Belgium, who use them to grow mushrooms with, and coffee craze from Colombia, who make coffee cups just like this one out of old coffee. And these videos have actually got me in the mood for a coffee, so while I go and make one, I'm going to pass you over to Kate from Save the Wye, who's going to tell you all about their important campaign to help save one of the UK's most beautiful rivers.
Hey Sam, it's Kate here from Save the Wye. We've been campaigning for the last 5 years to save our beautiful River Wye from being destroyed by pollution, largely agricultural pollution. And although we've done an amazing job in raising awareness of the problems facing this absolutely beautiful river, unfortunately not enough action has been taken so far to save it. We've recently launched our Manifesto for the Wye, which is a detailed action plan to restore the river And we're asking every candidate in the 4 constituencies along the river to endorse this. If you want to help, follow us on social media channels and you'll be able to find out how.
So, I'm still waiting for my coffee to brew, but whilst we wait, and as we're talking about rivers already, let me take you across the pond to the United States, where I have a massive success story for you.
United
The Maple
States
River
of
in northern Michigan
America.
is flowing freely for the first time in decades. Thanks to the Conservation Resource Alliance, who pulled off a series of dam and culvert removals, it's said to be the first river in the United States that's returned to its natural state. The river had been blocked by outdated infrastructure which impeded fish passage and caused water warming and flooding. The removal of these barriers, including the significant Lake Kathleen Dam, has revitalised the habitat, aiding endangered species like the Hungerford's crawling water beetle. Okay, the coffee's done, and if you're a fan of the animal kingdom, you'll absolutely...
You know what? I'll subscribe this dude. I'll subscribe this dude because I like good news.
Of the next few stories.
I'll
But before
thumbs
I
up
jump
as
into
well.
them, I just want to say a big thank you to you, the person watching this, and everyone who left lovely comments on the last video. I try to reply to as many as I can, and I proper appreciate it, and I appreciate you liking, commenting, and watching these videos, and helping to amplify the good going on in the world. So cheers, my friend. So our last 2 stories were about rivers, so let's start our next story with some ecosystem engineers who help our rivers thrive. Beavers are back in the big city, and early evidence shows they're now thriving. The busy builders were reintroduced into London last October for the first time in 400 years as part of a volunteer-run project led by Ealing Wildlife Group, supported by the Beaver Trust. Those behind it hope the beavers will have a positive impact on the local environment and claim they're already seeing good results. That's because beavers are a keystone species and can help with things like alleviating flooding while boosting biodiversity. They could even prevent the need to spend thousands on flood-resistant infrastructure and save us money too. Wild horses have returned to the plains of Kazakhstan after a 2-century absence,
I like
thanks to the Altai Dala Conservation Initiative. The horses are being monitored closely with measures in place to ensure their adaptation, including habitat management and protection from poaching too. One of the world's rarest cats, the
wow, that
Iberian
is
lynx,
so beautiful. Fuck! Look at that! That's like a beard!
is no longer classed as endangered, according to a report by the
Oh,
International
yes.
Union for Conservation of Nature. Biologists have
That's
developed
amazing.
mini
That's
med
good.
spa
That's
shelters
good.
for frogs to help them fight off a deadly fungal disease that's caused drastic declines in amphibian populations. These low-cost, sunlight-warm shelters enable frogs to raise their body temperature, killing the fungus and boosting their immunity, providing a promising tool for saving these beautiful creatures. Growing up, frogs are like my favourite
Oh,
things.
wow.
I've spent hours in the
That's
garden
cool.
searching for them, and when I
That's
found them trying to make a little pond habitat for them in plastic containers, they'd always jump out and leave. But anyway, I absolutely love them, so I was buzzing to come across a positive frog story. Next, there was a massive climate win here in the UK, but I'm going to let Sarah Finch, a passionate campaigner who helped make this win a reality, tell you all about it.
Hello, my name's Sarah Finch and I'm a climate campaigner with the Wheeled Action Group. So for nearly 5 years I was fighting a legal case against oil production at Horse Hill in Surrey. We argued that the permission for this big development and 20 years of oil production was unlawful because the council had completely ignored the climate impact of burning the oil when they gave permission for it to be extracted from the ground. We went up through the whole court system and eventually in June this year we won a victory in the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court agreed with us that the emissions from burning fuel must be assessed as part of the planning process for producing fuel. On the basis of my win, the government has agreed that the permissions for another oil site in Lincolnshire and for a large deep
Why are they even still digging those shit?
coal mine in
So
Whitehaven
crazy.
in Cumbria were also
still happens
unlawful.
here too.
And we hope that this will apply to other sites that are subject to legal challenges too, including the giant Rosebank oil and gas field in the North Sea. So it's a huge win for the climate, and it just started out as a fight against one little site in Surrey.
Moving on to another story about an amazing individual, Ben Kilner from East Sussex is taking a 150-mile trip across Scotland using an amphibious bicycle canoe he built himself to raise money for the charity A Leg to Stand On. Starting from Fort William, Ben will paddle to Inverness and then cycle back, showcasing his unique bicycle canoe.
Sorry, I gotta pee again. I'm so sorry to cut this. Wow. Are you judging my bladder right now? You're judging my bladder and its needs. Is that what you're doing? Because I just want to say, you're discriminating the people who are... Whatever.
Made from 3.5 bikes with a canoe attached, Ben is raising funds for...
Maybe I should make a yellow water emoji. So that means it's pee-pee.
A leg to stand on, a charity providing wheelchairs and prosthetics to children in developing countries.
That's
Now
amazing.
for this round of quickfire good
Wow.
news stories, I thought I'd do something a little bit...
Wow, that's amazing though. Wow. Those are the sort of shit that oh my god. Jimmy.
different, a little bit of an Ask the Audience segment where I ask you if there's been any good news stories from your country. So I did a Q&A on my Instagram story, and here are some of your stories. Indian railways have achieved railway electrification over 90%. Yes, so India has electrified 45% of its railways in just 5 years, which brings the total to 94% electrification across the whole country. And now rail electrification in India is happening 9 times faster than it was a decade ago. Sweden just planted extinct fish back into Göta älv, I don't know how to pronounce that. Yes, Atlantic sturgeon have been returned to the Göta River in Sweden after becoming extinct from the area about 70 years ago
Aren't you
due to
Swedish?
overfishing and poor water
I
quality.
thought you were
100
Swedish.
juvenile Atlantic sturgeons were released to help revitalise the river's ecosystem and restore this keystone species, thanks to Rewilding Europe's support. Solar prices are still getting even cheaper every year as more people use them. Yep, the price of solar continues to drop as new research shows solar panel prices have decreased by around 20% each time the global capacity has doubled. Vermont decided to hold fossil fuel companies accountable. Yet so Vermont has passed a new bill called the Climate Superfund Act, which could force fossil fuel companies to pay for damages caused by climate change, such as wildfires or flooding. The bill aims to recognise the historic role many of these companies played in concealing the environmental harm that burning fossil fuels could have. And the last one is dedicated to my sister, who absolutely loves puffins and sent me this.
Sorry, my
Puffin
ears are
numbers on
getting
Scotland's
a little
Isle of May have increased by around a third since 2017, with an estimated 52,000 occupied burrows compared to 39,000 in the last survey. This success is thanks to a period of high breeding success, so it looks like the puffins have been busy huffing and puffing. And that is all, my friend, and I hope you're feeling slightly better than you did at the start of this video. If you found this video helpful, hit that subscribe and bell icon to keep the good news on your feed. Last month, over 87% of people who watch my videos weren't subscribed, so if that subscribe button...
I wonder what they're doing. Oh, this Afiko fangirl said, "It is very important that we as we fight to make the world a better place. We take a moment to look at our achievements. It is too easy for these days with all of this information in our fingertips to quickly jump to the next cause or the next bad news and not acknowledge how much work we made. How come just taking out the bad news and not taking action or time to So basically, she's just saying, yeah, thank you so much for sharing that video, and yeah, I think that's what she was trying to say on the comment. Ooh, okay. Oh my golly, there's like a protest in Caracas against Venezuela's disputed election result. Oh.
I'm going to take you straight to some pictures from Caracas. We're looking at pictures of the riot police who've just taken to the streets in the capital. We've been watching for the last hour, actually, more and more people coming out onto the streets of Caracas. We've seen tyres being burnt on the bridges. We've seen a motorcycle rally going through the city centre. You can see there some of the protesters out on that bridgehead there throwing stones at the riot police, and we were warned earlier in the programme that there would be more unrest over the election results over the weekend. Nicolas Maduro declaring himself the winner of the presidential election. The government-controlled electoral authority claimed Maduro won 51% of the vote, compared with 44% for his rival, the former diplomat Edmundo González Urrutia, but it's been met with some scepticism in Washington.
We have serious concerns that the result announced does not reflect the will or the votes of the Venezuelan people. It's critical that every vote be counted fairly and transparently, that election officials immediately share information with the opposition and independent observers without delay, and that the electoral authorities publish the detailed tabulation of votes.
Some Latin American countries, including Colombia, which has friendly ties to Maduro, also expressed scepticism of the results, as did Spain, Italy and other European nations. In the last few hours, protests have been erupting, as you've been seeing in Caracas and in other parts of the country. We got this reaction from the former presidential candidate Alejandro Peña Esclusa, who was jailed by Hugo Chavez and now lives here in Europe in exile.
This will continue until Maduro accepts his defeat. The people in Venezuela is enraged. They're very not only sad, but they're enraged, as I said before, because they've been robbed. The population knows that Maduro was defeated in a huge slime-like process. So nobody likes him anymore. He has created a humanitarian crisis. The third of the population of Venezuela, 8 million Venezuelans, have to flee out of the country. So he's not giving any solutions. And everybody knows he robbed the elections. So people in Venezuela are in the streets, and they're going to continue to be in the streets. And I believe that also more international protests will start to come in. So the combination of international resistance and national resistance will make it impossible for Maduro to stay in power much longer.
Seema, we've been here before, and we've seen things like this in Caracas before, where people come out onto the street to protest.
People are protesting. What did she comment about? What did she say? Oh, I think this is the dude that exposed Mr. Beast. I'm gonna like it.
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Well, of course.
Yeah, if you know where to find it. Oh. That's nice. That's sweet of that's really sweet of her to comment back. Kinda wanna watch this Emily video, but it's so long, 29 minutes. Melbourne, Legionnaire's disease outbreak. What?
Victoria's Health Department is urging Melburnians to seek urgent medical care if they have symptoms of Legionnaire's disease following an outbreak in the city. For details on the symptoms and spread of the illness, let's go to our reporter, Stephanie Ferrier. Steph, what are authorities saying about this outbreak?
Morning, James. Yes, they've said that they've got 22 confirmed cases and also 6 suspected cases of Legionnaire's disease that's happened since last Friday. That's pretty significant when you think...
Gonna get the money.
Think about the fact that for the entire year last year there were about 180 cases, and yet we've had 22 in the space of just a few days. And so most of these cases have been people aged over 40. They've all been hospitalised. Some have even been put into intensive care with community-acquired pneumonia, quite severe levels of pneumonia, in fact. And we've heard that all of these patients have either lived or visited metropolitan Melbourne in recent days across various locations. And so health authorities are working really hard to try to pinpoint this cause and see whether or not these cases are linked. They're checking cooling towers, for example, and other possible sources. And Legionnaire's is not usually spread from person to person or from drinking contaminated water, but it exists in the environment and can be spread or basically got by breathing in those fine water droplets that contain this Legionella bacteria. And so that's possibly around lakes, waterways, rivers, creeks, as well as man-made areas like spas, warm water, in particular cooling towers, and that's why it's so important, the Health Department says, that those operators really check that they are up to date with their testing and monitoring requirements, and also areas like gardening potting mix as well.
And Steph, what do people have to look out for?
So if you have any of these sorts of symptoms, which normally look like a chest infection or flu-like symptoms like fever, chills, cough, headache, there are also some more unusual symptoms that can be also from Legionnaire's disease. That includes vomiting, nausea, diarrhea and also confusion. And anybody that has that really needs to get in contact with their health professional quickly to just make sure that it's not Legionnaire's disease. Also, doctors are being urged to be on the lookout for anybody that might be from susceptible groups. They include people who are aged over 40, I should say, as well as smokers, those with chronic lung conditions, also organ conditions, diabetes and immunocompressed people or compromised people. But to make sure that if there's anything that looks like Legionnaire's disease, particularly getting that community-acquired pneumonia, that they urgently order some of these tests just to rule that out as well. But certainly authorities are quite concerned about this at the moment.
All right, Steph, thank you.
Going to take you to the UK now, where 2 children have been killed and 9 others seriously injured after a stabbing attack in northwest England. Europe correspondent Isabella Higgins reports from the town where this attack took place.
Oh my
This is a deeply upsetting and distressing incident that's taken place here. There are families in this town that are currently living through the unthinkable. Police have now released some details and given us an idea of what happened on this street earlier today. We understand an armed offender arrived at a community centre where a Taylor Swift-themed dance event for primary school-aged children was taking place. They then entered that facility, and then police say what happened after was a ferocious attack. A number of children stabbed, left fighting for their lives. Bystanders, ambulances, air ambulances all arrived here to get those children to hospital, where a number is still in a critical condition and fighting for their life. Local police spoke earlier. Let's take a listen to what they had to say about exactly what.
Rex Airlines. Wait, I'm gonna search about Rex Airlines because yeah. They're gonna close down. So Rex Airlines is like a local airline here, but yeah, they've been the ones offering cheap flights, especially during COVID. They were really cheap, like $20 to fly to Sydney one way. That was really cool. But yeah, I see.
Happened.
I'm sorry.
When they arrived, they were shocked to find that multiple people, many of whom were children, had been subjected to a ferocious attack. We believe that the adults who were injured were bravely trying to protect the children who were being attacked.
A 17-year-old boy has been arrested on suspicion of murder and attempted murder. At this stage, the motive is not known, but police have ruled out that this is a terror-related incident.
That's Isabella Higgins there. Yeah.
It's a horrible story. It's got to be like one of parents' worst nightmares, something like that to happen. Well, let's get some finance news now. And the federal government says a new cybersecurity law will force businesses to disclose ransom payments to hackers. It'll apply to companies with a turnover in excess of $3 million. The government says it's a no-fault scheme that wouldn't punish businesses for paying ransoms.
Thousands of people have rallied against a Rio Tinto mining project in Serbia. Rio Tinto says the proposed lithium mine would create thousands of jobs in an industry critical to renewable energy, but opponents are worried about the mine's environmental impact in the Balkan nation.
Okay, I'll stop now. Sorry, big guy. Do you have any happy videos? Otherwise, I'm gonna do a karaoke stream again. So again, but I don't know what song to sing, so I'm gonna have to. Yeah, sure. Send me videos if you have some. I'm not forcing you to though. Don't feel like I have. What am I saying? Don't feel like you're being forced to do shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think this is the one. I don't know what it is that you've done to me. I know that I can such a crazy way. Whatever it is that you do when you do what you do. It's a feeling I want to see. 'Cause my heart starts beating triple time. The thoughts of loving you on my mind. Can't figure out just what to do. I get so weak on the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control. Something takes over me in the day, and it's so amazing. It's not a phase. When I do this thing with me by my side, as I hold my breath, your love is so sweet. It knocks me right out of my feet. Can't explain why you time after time I try to fight it, but you look strong, it keeps on holding. Resistance this time when you're around, cries free. My condition, I don't wanna be alone. 'Cause my heart starts beating triple time. The thoughts of loving you on my mind. I can't figure out just what to do when the club here is on. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control. And something takes over me in the days when it's so lovely. On my side as well as my friend. Your love is so sweet, it knocks me right out of my feet. Can't explain why your love makes repetitive. What's this one? Oh.
In 1928, Alexander Fleming discovered penicillin, the world's first true antibiotic, which changed medicine forever. Now, almost 100 years after this groundbreaking discovery, scientists have turned to artificial intelligence to help humanity fight disease in the new era of bacterial resistance to antibiotics. And the result of their research is nothing short of astonishing. If, like me, you're in dire need of some fresh and uplifting news, you have come to the right place.
Yes,
from China amping up their renewable energy efforts to teenagers using CPR training to save their friend's life. Get ready to relieve some stress and be inspired. My name's Regis. Join us as we take a look at the most interesting good news stories from all around the world. The best way to start this edition of Good News is with proof that environmental activism really works. Back in episode 21, we talked about Greece becoming the first European country to ban bottom trawling from marine protected areas. Now, less than 2 months after that historic announcement, Sweden has decided to take it a step further. In case you missed that previous episode, you might be wondering why bottom trawling is so bad. Imagine a ship dragging a huge net across the bottom of the sea, tearing up everything in its wake. Some describe it as rototilling the seabed, as it destroys seabed habitats and disrupts the balance of marine life. With 3/4 of the world's fisheries already overfished, NGOs have been fighting to ban bottom trawling for years now. And now, their work is finally starting to bear fruit. In 2023, the European Commission called on its member states to phase out this type of fishing in marine protected areas by 2030. Following in Greece's footsteps, the Swedish government decided to take the initiative even further. You see, marine protected areas only make up 15% of all Swedish territorial waters. So Sweden decided to take it up a notch and ban bottom trawling in all Swedish waters. Since the country is one of the major fishing powers in Europe, this decision marks a giant step forward towards phasing out bottom trawling on a global scale. Hopefully, other countries will follow suit, and we'll soon have our oceans restored to their former glory. And speaking of glory, the medical community had a reason to celebrate recently when a new cancer drug passed clinical trials with flying colors. The goal of the trial was to test a new drug for a very challenging disease, lung cancer. Statistics tell us that this is the most vicious and deadly type of cancer, as it accounts for around 1.8 million deaths each year. Survival rates are particularly poor when it comes to the advanced stages, where the tumor has already spread. The thing that makes fighting lung cancer so incredibly challenging is the lack of early symptoms. Once patients start noticing symptoms like shortness of breath, coughing, and chest pain, the disease is already in an advanced stage. Then there's also the issue of treatment, because until recently it just wasn't very effective. Luckily, there's a new drug in town called lorlatinib, which passed its clinical trial with flying colors. According to the study, it was more effective against lung cancer than any other treatment in medical history. The trial had a control group that received the standard drug called crizotinib.
Cases of safety and efficacy and safety of first line timetable. Ooh, I'm gonna check it. I'm just checking the article.
Only 8% of the control patients responded positively to the treatment. However, out of 149 patients who received lorlatinib, 5 years later, 60% of them were still alive and without any progression of the cancer. The results are honestly amazing and give new hope to patients and their families all around the world. Now let's hop over to Suriname and see how a recent court decision protects the rights of indigenous communities. It's the smallest and least populated country in South America, but also the greenest, with around 93% of its land surface covered by native forests. Shockingly, the country's government planned to destroy over 500,000 hectares of rainforest, disturbing the livelihood of the indigenous population. After this news broke, activists sprung into action, and in a surprising turn of events, a Suriname court decided to support the good guys. It all started last year with a report by an environmental science and conservation news platform known as Mongabay. Their investigation revealed that the Suriname government planned to destroy a section of the country's primary forest, roughly the size of Puerto Rico, and use it for agriculture. The plan also proposed settling Mennonite families in the area. The only problem with this is that they've been known for participating in unregulated deforestation, establishing over 200 agricultural colonies all over South America. This prompted a group of 12 indigenous and marooned groups to file a lawsuit in an attempt to halt the plans.
They work together.
After considering their arguments, the court ruled that the government doesn't have the right to grant land without free, prior, and informed consent. This ruling has now set a historic precedent because Suriname is the only South American country that usually doesn't legally recognize ancestral territory for indigenous people. The battle's not over yet, but it's certainly a huge step in the right direction. But let's leave the lush rainforests of Suriname and go to New Jersey. This is the incredible story of how two teenagers became local heroes for saving a friend's life. It all happened in the blink of an eye. During a routine exercise on the treadmill, 14-year-old JJ unexpectedly collapsed to the floor. His heart had stopped. Luckily, his quick-thinking friends knew just what to do. You see, JJ was suffering from a genetic heart disorder called hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. It's a condition that makes it hard for the heart to pump blood throughout the body. For example, JJ's heart pumps around 70% of what it normally should. So naturally, during physical exercise, his heart struggles to supply all the organs in his body with enough oxygen, and that can result in a sudden cardiac arrest. JJ's family made sure all his coaches and teammates were aware of his condition and that they had proper CPR training. So, what should you do if you ever find yourself in a similar situation? First and foremost, you should always call 911. Then, check for a pulse by firmly pressing 2 fingers on the side of the patient's neck. If the patient's heart has stopped, time is of the essence. Put the bottom of your palm at the center of the patient's chest and the other hand on top of it. Start pumping hard around 2 times per second. Some experts suggest singing "Stayin' Alive" by the Bee Gees to keep in rhythm. The moment JJ fell down, his 2 friends, 14-year-old Trevor Hodgins and 18-year-old Giovanni Scafidi, sprung into action. We couldn't confirm if they were singing "Stayin' Alive" as they were performing CPR, but they nevertheless did a good job and managed to save their friend's life. JJ was able to continue his life normally, and he recently graduated from high school, all thanks to his friends. Heroes come in various shapes and sizes. Some of them sit quietly behind a desk, coming up with new ways to make our planet clean and healthy for all living beings. Recently, one such team of researchers discovered a new ally in the fight against pollution.
Well, I know what the song they use because they're Swifties, so they'd be using I'm sorry.
It's called biochar. They came to the idea while analyzing one of the world's biggest polluters, agriculture. Most people aren't aware that after all the fields get harvested, a lot of waste gets left behind in the form of crop residue. Traditionally, all the husks, roots, and leaves are either burned or left to rot, both of which release greenhouse gases into the atmosphere. However, the researchers also knew that plants take CO2 out of the air and store it in their tissue. So if that tissue could be turned into biochar, that would effectively sequester CO2 from the atmosphere and kind of lock it away. So how does it work? Using a process called pyrolysis, which burns organic material with high heat and limited oxygen, plant residue turns into biochar. It's kind of similar to charcoal. To make things even better, biochar can also be used as a soil additive. So not only does this process sequester CO2, it also makes our land more fertile. The study published in the journal GCB Bioenergy claims that this process could effectively lock away 550 million metric tons of carbon into the soil each year. That's more than the total CO2 emissions of Indonesia. Researchers further claim that, depending on local climate and other factors, as much as 71% of that carbon would still be locked in the soil even 100 years later, which is honestly incredible. With potential government subsidies supporting the agenda, we'll hopefully see this process being used worldwide. By the way, if you want to learn more about turning crop residue into biochar, you can check out our sources in the description down below this video. Earlier, we talked about how Greece and Sweden made important steps to save our planet. But they're not the only countries to do so. Recently, China has unveiled the biggest solar farm in the world. We've all seen images of Beijing getting enveloped in a cloud of hazardous smog. That's partly because, until recently, most of China's electricity came from burning fossil fuels. In addition to using huge amounts of charcoal, this ascending world power was also the second largest consumer of oil. In 2023 alone, China was burning over 16 million barrels of oil per day.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Since the country produces only around 4 million barrels per day, the rest had to be imported, and it came at a hefty price. The turning point happened during the recent pandemic. During the lockdowns, China experienced several major power shortages caused by a lack of available coal. At the same time, droughts diminished the capacity of hydro plants, which exacerbated the issue. So China decided to invest in renewable energy, and solar and wind farms started popping up all over the country. And here comes the recent good news. On June 3rd, they announced that the world's largest solar plant had been connected to the grid in northwest Xinjiang. The 3.5 gigawatt solar plant near Urumqi will be able to produce over 6 billion kilowatt hours of electricity every year. That's enough energy to power the entire country of Papua New Guinea. As great as that sounds, it's just one part of China's Megabase project, aimed at installing a total of 455 gigawatts of wind and solar plants across the Xinjiang region. According to experts, in 2024, renewable energy is going to overtake coal in China's...
That's the same area that they're putting the Uyghurs at, like, you know,
electricity production for
the Chinese Muslims.
First time in their history. Hopefully other countries will do the same, and burning fossil fuels for energy will become a thing of the past. Now, as we often do on Good News, we have saved the best for last. But before we get there, if you like inspiring and uplifting stories, feel free to like this video and subscribe to Good News. We really appreciate the support you guys are giving to the channel right now. It is fantastic. Since we touched upon modern technology and the way it's changing our world, we have to address one of the most controversial technologies recently, AI. As the entire world seems to be buzzing about artificial intelligence, many news outlets focus on its negative aspects. Here's an example of how researchers use AI to help humanity fight against harmful microbes. Experts say that there are roughly 5 million trillion bacteria in the world. Yeah, that's an actual number. And even though only 1% of those microbes can cause disease in humans, that's still a lot of millions. And to make things worse, they're incredibly resilient. As soon as humans started using antibiotics on a large scale, these microbes were developing ways to fight back. Today, antibiotic resistance is one of the biggest global threats to human health.
Yeah.
According to a 2022 study, in 2019, 1.27 million people died due to drug-resistant infections. Some estimates say that by 2050, that number will cross 10 million. Basically, the bacteria learned how to change its genetic structure and become resistant to our medicine. This usually happens gradually over time, but humans manage to accelerate the process by misusing and even overusing antibiotics. Even worse, no new classes of antibiotics have been developed in decades, so obviously something needs to be done, and fast. The problem is that discovering a new antibiotic usually takes at least 10 to 15 years. But here comes the good news. To speed things up, an international team of scientists decided to use AI. The algorithm they created helped them scan the chemical structure of tens of thousands of microorganisms, looking for peptides that have antimicrobial properties. Peptides are molecules normally found in all living things, and some of these molecules can actually fight harmful microbes. Using machine learning, researchers were able to identify 863,498 potential antimicrobial peptides. And best of all, the algorithm was able to do this much faster than humans ever could. Just to be clear, these are only potential antibiotics, and further studies and tests are definitely required here. But this was still a groundbreaking achievement and one of the greatest antibiotic discoveries to this very day. It gives humans new hope and a new tool in the battle against harmful bacteria. So, what do you think about using AI to discover new medicine? Do you believe that using it as a tool will allow us to cure more diseases in the future? Share your thoughts with us in the comments below. And if you like this video, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode, which will be coming your way very soon.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's how AI should, like, that's how AI should be, like, that's the good things about AI, you know. Unfortunately, a lot of it is going to the wrong purpose, which is, I don't know, ChatGPT, I'm gonna assume. I'm kidding, not ChatGPT. So, okay. Do you have any other videos, big guy? Because if not, I'm gonna be continuing my karaoke stream. I'm gonna finish it up with my karaoke stream. Ooh. Okay. Let me see.
It's a
Does that work? I will test that out sometime. Okay. Let's see.
It's not transparent, it's a mirror.
There's a star waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a star man.
Aww. That is so sweet.
This guy was being stubborn and refused to let this person park in the spot. This guy was being stubborn and
Hey. Alright, I'll be right back.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll be like the same as well if someone like, yeah, someone grabs my partner's attention other than me. Duh. Okay, what is a good karaoke song? I'm gonna have to like look at my, I made a playlist here or something. Well, not a playlist, but it's like a list of songs. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I've sung I've done this before on the stream, but yeah. And then I'm gonna need to do this again because I couldn't hear myself. I need to be able to hear myself, or else I'm gonna sound a little bit off. Will you come in? Been awake for a while now. You got me feeling like a child now. 'Cause every time I see your ugly face, I get the tingles in the silly face. It starts in my toes and I think of my nose. Wherever it goes, I'll always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time wherever you go. The rain is falling on the window pane. starts in my toes, makes me feel on my toes. Wherever it goes, I'll always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time wherever you go. Why now? You taught me English like a child now. 'Cause every time that I'm with you, it's so like I'm so shows. So you make me smile, baby. Just take your time always know. 'Cause you make me smile even just for a while. Oh my god. I like that song. Okay. What else? I have no idea what to do. What the hell? And when you say you're gonna shoot your BF, that sounds really either nasty or evil, you know? It's like sounds like I'm gonna I'm gonna sabotage him or something. Like am I gonna kill him or something? Okay. This song I've heard it from it's from Joni Mitchell. It's a really good song. I like it. I like it. Yeah, it's titled CODA. CODA stands for Children of Deaf Adults. So yeah, they're like, well, they're a minority basically, and yeah, yeah, they're like how they're experiencing life, how they're kind of different from their own family and all that shit. It's actually a good movie. It doesn't have a lot of like, it's not really that sort of movie where it has its highs. Like it's not like the traditional Hollywood movie, but it's really good. And this is one of the songs I've heard from them. Rose and flows of angel hair and ice cream castles in the air and feather canyons everywhere. I've looked at clouds that mountains and dunes and Ferris wheel, the dizzy dancing way you feel as every fairy tale comes real. I've looked at love that way, but now it's just another show. And you leave them laughing when you go. And if you care, don't let them know. Don't give yourself away. Look at love from both sides now, from give and take, and still somehow it's love's illusions I recall. I really don't know love at all. Tears and fears and feeling proud to say I love you right out loud. Dreams and schemes and circus crowds. I'll look at life that way. But now old friends are acting strange. They shake their heads, they say I've changed. Well, something's lost, but something's gained in living every day. Look at life from both sides now, from winning news and still somehow it's life illusions I recall. I really don't know life at all. I look at both sides now, sorry, from up and down, and still somehow it's life's illusions I recall. I really don't know life at all. So yeah, I hope I hope the song inspired you to watch it. And I'm really sorry if I voice shit. Oh. Oh, thank you, big guy. But yeah, I hope you guys watch it when you have the time. It's a really good movie. I really enjoy it. Oh. Do you have any videos, by the way? I'm gonna look for some videos on my end. They're visiting kids from a Japan zombie apocalypse. Permafrost. Ooh. Let's see. One day we heard our cockatoo Oni mumbling in the next room. To our surprise, we heard Alexa reply loud and clear. Okay. Bitch, I was still reading. I'd add that to your shopping list. We thought it was a fluke, so we don't know how to do. Oh, okay. So it actually ordered farts? Oh my god, my fucking chair keeps squeezing. I'm sorry. If you're hearing that squeezing, it's my fucking... Not my chair, my desk.
Alexa, fart. Alexa, fart.
I think the Alexa fart.
Alexa, fart.
So fart.
Alexa, fart.
Bonnie was too scared of Alexa's fart to learn how to make her do them, so she never tried again. But something shocking happened weeks later. Ooh.
Hello, honey. What have you been doing lately? You want to check it? Alexa, read the shopping list.
You have 4 items on your shopping list.
It's okay, honey.
Fart, hello, and eggs.
So you've been ordering farts, hellos, and eggs.
Oh my god, that is so cute. Oh shit, I forgot to subscribe. I like subscribing to those sort of shit. Oh my god, why is that in Japanese? And then it's Australia, it's said on the back. I'm gonna subscribe. Also, my computer's a little bit laggy. It's because I'm on full screen right now. And I think I'm yeah. Shorty. What the hell? Ooh. How to find your true singing voice. Ooh, what is my true singing voice? Alex. Oh. What sort of dog is he? Is he a tiny dog? A big dog? God. Ooh. He looks cute. He's a cute boy.
Dog owners versus cat owners answering questions in an animal hospital.
Doc, I want to start Jasper on anti-anxiety medications. Okay, and why is that? Well, we got his breed specifically because they're descendant of wolves, but he's afraid of his own shadow and he vomits every time he not hears thunder, but whenever he sees the lightning flash. And if we go somewhere and accidentally forget his stuffed bunny at home, all he does while we're out is cry and shake. And every time
And
he hears
your
sea kicks
neighbor's
on, he
name
gets
is
so
Alex.
startled that he poops a little bit. Descendant of wolves, you said. Doc, I'd kind of like to get Jumping Jack started on anxiety medications. Okay, but why? I mean, he's a pretty chill cat. Oh, no, he really is a chill cat, but he kind of has a really wild, aggressive streak. Last week when I was taking the trash out, he broke open the front door, ran out, and attacked a coyote. What? There's no way. No, I swear to you, look right here. I got the doorbell camera footage right here. Look. Okay, but I mean, Mr. Jones, I'm telling you, there's no way I'm gonna... Holy shit. Okay, Miss Nesbitt, and when was Michael born? Oh, I can tell you exactly when, Doctor. He was born on October 26, 2019 at exactly 2:53 in the morning.
Wow.
So he's a little over 5.5. Okay, Mr. Jones, and roughly when was Beef Brisket born? What? I don't know, man. Look, like 6 years ago, he ran into our house and started eating a brisket. I literally just took off of the smoker, and he hasn't wanted to leave our house since. So, I mean, that's the best I got for you. His real birthday's between him and the universe, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough.
Ooh, he got
Miss
muscles.
Nesbitt,
Look at that.
if your dog has what I think he has, it's a pretty rare...
Sorry, being nasty. I'm gonna skip it now. Oh, that's something I should sing at the karaoke. I am a nasty girl. I'm a nasty girl. Oh, what is this? Tangled Animators.
You've seen Tangled, right? So someone pointed this out, and I can't see this scene the same way. This tiny moment is honestly mind-blowing. So Tangled is good. As the first Disney CGI princess movie, the animators really struggled.
And we would have scene after scene where things were just going terribly, terribly wrong.
So Rapunzel is an innocent character. That leads to big problems because Mother Gothel is always scheming. Remember that because it'll be important later. So after Mother Gothel sings a song about how Rapunzel should trust her, we get this interaction.
Mother knows best. Mother knows best. I think that was the
I love
song.
you very much, dear. I love you more. I love you most.
The animators gave away her evil intentions at the beginning of the movie, and we never noticed it. Look closely. She's looking at the hair, not her daughter. She even kisses her, not Rapunzel. You've seen
Ah. I see. That's interesting. I think that was one of the like the best ones before they started getting shit. You know, those Disney movies.
Am I pregnant? Am I pregnant? Is there a possibility that I'm pregnant?
Could I be pregnant? Am I pregnant? 38 plus 2 weeks. Pregnant, na, 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 na.
Wow, that was a good one.
Danger ups pregnancies. Will it hurt, baby? Top of his head.
Can you down a 24 water slide pregnant?
How are these fucking people getting pregnant? They couldn't even fucking spell pregnant properly. Like,
So you must be the new
fucking
high.
Christ. Like that. English isn't my first language. But yeah, what the hell?
Here, Miss Zhang.
Oh, did I write it in Chinese?
No, it's in English, but it's Zhang.
You don't speak English?
I do, but it's just hard to pronounce.
Do you need help sounding it out?
Help sounding? No, I'm American.
Okay.
Zhang.
You know what? You can just call me Sharon.
Sharon?
Yeah, good job.
No. You went from this name to Sharon?
Oh my god, yeah, yay. White people. This is a white people thing.
But that's not your real name.
Well, if you call me Sharon, I will answer.
That's not how it works.
Like, they could at least like call them by their like nickname, like their first name. Like, usually, like if it's Chinese, they'd have a first name, right? First name and last name. Why don't you just call them by the last name? Oh, or the first name. I don't know how South Koreans and Japanese names work, but Japanese name seems to be like, yeah, all right to like, yeah, if I don't mind using slangs, but basically using Americanized terms, you know. Yeah, it just feels like it's taking out their whole name.
Isn't that how names work?
No, Sharon?
Yes?
No, you can't be Sharon. We have 2 other Sharons in this office.
Then I will be Ellen.
There's already an Ellen too.
Helen?
Taken.
Jocelyn?
Taken.
Michelle?
Taken.
Shaniqua?
Doesn't really fit you.
You don't know me?
You're right.
Okay, how about Natalie?
No, that's my mom's name.
You call your mom Natalie?
Yes, in fact I do.
You don't call your mom or mommy?
No, I do not.
Great, then I will be mommy.
No, you are Okay, you know what, mommy? So you must be the new hire, Miss Zhang.
When this officer responded to this call, he didn't know his life was about to change forever. He was called to help another officer on a welfare check, where they'd found a toddler that had been evidently abused.
Yeah, that's a pretty good black eye.
After the mother and her boyfriend's stories didn't add up, Lieutenant Zach removed the little girl from the home and waited with her for almost 5 hours for DCS to arrive. While they waited, a bond was formed as they colored, snacked, and watched the movie Wreck-It Ralph. And during this time, the little girl melted his heart. She was taken to the hospital when DCS arrived, and the officer went home to his wife and told her he wished to help her. Not being able to stop thinking about the little girl, the next day he called
Did he adopt
DCS,
them?
and they said the little
Adopt
girl
her,
wouldn't
I
stop
mean.
asking about him either. And when they were having trouble finding a proper placement for the girl, he stepped in. 2 years after not knowing if they would be able to legally keep the little girl, they have officially adopted her, bringing them and the little girl a sense of relief. Subscribe if you think the cop did the right thing. When this officer responded to
That is so sweet. Yeah, that is so bad. Why would you hurt the kid? Like, I just don't get it. Like, that is so disrespectful. But yeah, wow. I hope they're doing really well at the moment, you know. Um, that's really sweet. Oh, also, I forgot to say this, but I actually have some videos on Instagram. Um, don't mind that. That's nothing. But wait, where is it? Gosh, it's so long. Fucking hell. My internet is so fucking slow. But I do want to show a few videos. Where was it? Like about this woman. Okay, this one. I found it.
Comes out good. I'm gonna be a cool mom.
I'm gonna be a cool mom.
Make a little hole and stick it in.
I'm just gonna say trauma warning.
Freeze it. I'll be right back. Okay, it's ready, and we're gonna have Emma try it. Emma loves Nutella. Emma, I made my own Nutella ice cream bar. Look.
Tastes like milk.
Let me see.
I didn't get any of the chocolate.
Don't push me.
Mama's angry.
I can't even bite into the chocolate.
You have braces. Let me see. Don't share it.
Okay, don't share it.
I said share it. She can't bite it. She has braces.
Oh.
What?
Oh, there.
Can I try?
It's just like milk and a little bit of chocolate.
Let me see. It's fucking disgusting.
I've just realized actually while reading on the fucking comments. I just realized it when I was reading in the comments. But this is the same fucking woman who was a fucking, I don't know, she was farting on her, like, I don't know, she was crazy. Like, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how she was doing that, but, like, she was so fucking... I'm sorry. I'm exaggerating, but yeah. This mom is such a weirdo. I just wanna say that. But yeah. That's it. That's all I needed to show you guys. It's just so, yeah. So bizarre, you know, like what the hell was that? I have no idea what the hell was that. And yeah, she's like a child. I guess I'm like a child as well. But do I look like a child? I hope I'm not acting like a child. Oh my god, I think I'm acting like a child right now, honestly. Like,
so I'm on tour, the Secret Screening tour. It started last night in Brisbane at the Tivoli Theatre. I got down and went through all the couches because I love doing that. I found $8.60. It's a freaking gold mine. And some earpods. I was winning. It was bloody good.
Wow.
Now I'm in Canberra. We've landed. We're just out of the airport. We've got to get to the hotel. I figure let's hit up every freaking roundabout between here and the hotel.
I think I dropped my AirPods once before. It was the older one.
I've always been an observer by default, but when you narrow that down and think, okay, I'm not just looking for everything, I'm looking for cash and prizes on the side of the road. It's free, it's out there, and you've got to find it.
Oh yeah, gloves. Gloves. Yes, matching pair of gloves. Actually, I don't know if they're matching. No, they're matching. And a fork. Beautiful.
Wow. Wow. I mean, I don't mind finding money, but fork. I guess that's good for the garbage. Like, wait. Sorry.
Hygienic fork.
I'm already 24. That's so embarrassing.
Tony, it's pretty kinky, but you know, I'm into kinky stuff. I really should be getting screws and bolts. There's a concrete screw. That's like $2.50. So this has got good granulated activity, good traffic, a lot of industrial stuff happening here. I would have thought I'd find at least 10 or 20 cents, but nada.
Yeah, obviously you'd have to go to where the traffic, foot traffic is what.
We're about to get into the mother zone. I know this area well. This is where my mother-in-law lives, and it's roundabout central. There's like 6 or 7 great roundabouts in a couple of Ks. And I love
it. Just the guy that fucking walks naked and all.
Now, when you stop at lights and you've got a little bit of time and you know you've got probably 20 or 30 seconds, just jump out and have a look at the traffic lights.
Are you kidding?
Be opportunistic. This is all opportunistic goodness.
For real? Are you like
see anymore?
Nah.
G&T baby.
Nah, fuck this. No way. That's not real. Like that's like, oh nah. I'm gonna declare that fake news. Fake news? Not fake news.
The best city in Australia for roundabouts, but
Buckaroonies! Making bacon! Look at that, and a knife. Beautiful knife.
I wonder how much his fucking car costs and where that came from. I have a feeling it's partially from YouTube. Other than another job or something. Because that looks like a really good car. That looks like a decent car. But yeah, it's already 2 o'clock. I just like tried yapping as much as possible until the clock strikes 12, and yeah, the clock finally struck 12. Wow. I think well, yeah, my yapping, yep. And I'm supposed to be limiting myself too. And I don't want to be just yapping. I want to do other things too other than just sitting down here. So, yeah. I might do that sometime. IRL things coming soon. But yeah, it's a surprise. So I'm not going to tell you, unfortunately. You're just going to be shocked that I'm outdoors and like, what? What the hell? What the hell? You're outdoors. Where'd you go? Wow. Whoa. But of course, that's not gonna be today yet. It's gonna come soon. Nah, not the dog walking. It's a secret. It's a secret. Maybe I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna improvise. But not improvise. Because I want to use as much shit as I can, like my phone and all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that first. Also, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream for now. I really appreciate you for being here, big guy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. So with everyone that was here. Also, when you say dog walking stream, like I think of our white dog. Like, yeah, she couldn't walk that much anymore. But yeah, I really appreciate you, big guy, and Cream, and everyone who chatted. I'm not sure if there's anyone who chatted really. Stream Elements, the bot who is a scammer as well. There's not much of you, but I still appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much, and I hope I see you soon. Take care of yourself.